Yep.
Hello, chummers, and welcome to whatever session of the Walton Initiatives this is.
Classic Matt.
So, who wants their...
I think his name is Giovanni.
Okay, so while you're doing that, I'm gonna get a drink. I forgot my drink.
Well, it will be quite a short one because not a lot happened.
That is
basically
true. And I don't
yeah.
think I have notes on that session.
Because so little happened. We basically got out of the bug hive, got back to Sliceman's place, and well, then it was a lot of discussing. A whole lot of discussing.
Oh, no discussion.
Yeah, that's
Lionel built,
about it what happened.
And Lionel put an order to building a training room in his house. That was about it.
Yeah. That all happened according to us.
Well, we did defeat the bug fox, though.
Yeah, we did defeat Mr. Bug.
Was there anything else that happened? Except Slice preparing for his date?
Nope, I don't think so.
Defeat the bug fox. Almost died.
Again.
Killed more bugs. Boris went Boris again.
Well, you did more than kill some bugs.
Yeah, we did kill some bugs. Quite a lot, actually.
Yeah. But that is that's interesting.
Last thing I remember is the mayoral thing.
No, that was after. That was before the bug thing.
Mm-hmm. Because first did that mirror thing, then he did some other stuff.
Most of it was taken up by that fight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Most of the longest fight we ever had.
Yeah. Mostly what we did was, well, chatting, and more chatting.
Yeah. A lot of roleplay.
Alright. I don't remember where we left off. The exact point we left off. That would be the...
talking to
Slice's house. And I think we talked to Jake or something.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, and he considered saving Edmund, as far as I heard.
Yeah, we're talking about that.
Okay. So, I'll say... Oh, yeah, the last thing that I left off with was allowing you guys to discuss a plan or anything that you wanted to do because I had to go early or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You had to work or something next day.
That's what it was. Okay. So, what did you guys discuss in your plan, if anything?
If anything.
But the only thing we really discussed was that we, I had planned that we would at least ask Jake to see if he could figure out what Lovir would want with this killing and why.
Yeah.
To have that, at least dig into that, because why would he hire such a rookie team when he could, hire way better people?
All right.
Yeah, actually. That was actually most of what we discussed. Or it's just shit talking with drunken Preben.
Yeah, and not to forget, we also discussed the many ways we could potentially take out the target. All of them are boringly hard. Well, not boringly, incredibly hard.
Thought of a lot of ways, but we didn't lock any of them down.
Yeah, we have like 3 different ways currently how to do it, because all the ones were just bad Satan crazy.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, if you want to ask Jake anything, you could. What did you want to ask him?
Yeah, like we said, we basically, Jake, we got a mission from Boisvert, believe it or not.
It's his fault.
What?
I didn't say anything.
But yeah, he apparently wants us. I don't know what his name was. I think he did. We never got a name from that, if I think correctly.
No, it was an elf politician.
Yeah,
I was going to speak about something.
Yeah, Berlin, anarchy, color stomping.
Yeah,
but he at least wants us to take him out and make it look like Sauron did. It tried to prevent it.
Yeah.
I dare bet he has many different motives for it. But the thing that sticks out like a sore thumb to us, why us? A fairly inexperienced group. New to the game.
I can look into it. But nothing's free.
How much?
Of course.
1,000 at least.
I give him 2,000.
All right.
Make the total 5,000.
But I pay 5, or you pay 3 and I pay 2?
No, I'm paying as well.
I will decide to put 2,000 so you can pick 3,000.
Yeah, I'm putting in 2,000. So making a total of 5,000.
4,000.
Oh, 4,000, 6,000. Okay then. And make.
I took 2, you took 2. That's 4.
Okay, then I will do 3,000.
Alright, I'll see what I can do. And he just sort of turns around to his deck and starts doing something.
Other than that, what else was the plan?
Well, we're gonna...
That's the most important part of the plan. Yeah, that Mr. Prick. Are you gonna do anything about him?
Yeah, we're at least gonna try and see if we can get in contact with him. You know, we're friends with him after all.
Call me that. Leonel does not agree.
Yeah, now Simon just presents like friends, like full of sarcasm. Like, yes, I'm not a friend with him, but just, you know.
I mean, no offense. You're super nice, and we love you for it, but still, saving an idiot.
It's true, but it's the spirit hunt, the group of the spirit hunters haven't heard from him in a while. He was their leader, and you know, kind of important to know what the hell's going on with their leader. I mean, right?
Well, you need to leave them. Didn't you, Mariana? You need to leave, you guys.
Well, after the stunt that Slice Man pulled,
yep,
we just sort of left, and we don't know.
Still, that doesn't sit well with me, but if you say leave it be, then, well, we leave it be.
That's up to you guys. I don't see anything to say to that guy. He's an idiot. Unless you have some unfinished business with him. Because he did treat you like a dick.
Well, I'm sure he'll come around.
Well, if he's end up becoming a bug like the rest of these fuckers, then I don't know.
What makes you think that?
Well, if he was ordered by the cult, he has a chance to just become a bug.
She just looks at Slice Man. How long did you know anything about this?
Fair. I didn't know he was with them. I did tell you immediately after I knew about an hour ago. I got confirmation.
You got confirmed. That's if Slice told everything to Lionel and Boris after they left.
Confirmation that he was. Well, you were there.
Mariana wasn't.
Well, you got information a long while before that, but you didn't talk to her about it.
Yeah, but we got confirmation that he was a reason joining the cult. From one of the cults dudes.
Yeah, because up until now we had no clue he was part of that. Well, joined that.
We were not locked that it was true before we heard it directly from a cultist.
Yeah. Look, we could have told you that Wait, I did tell you about the time that Boris blew up a church, right?
Yeah, that was kind of hard to miss, although I wasn't 100% sure that you guys did it.
Look, we didn't. Boris just went, Boris.
We were kind of there and we didn't stop it. I guess that's just how Boris works.
Yeah, I mean, could you stop Boris?
No, he would crack my chest and break me in two.
Yeah, and with me, I would literally be too thick for him.
Oh, he would just crush your deck and you're fucked.
Yeah.
Well, he's standing right there, and she looks at him, and he's just sort of staring at you guys.
Yeah, we know you're strong.
Yeah, we know you're strong and buff, and we're scared of you at times.
You put a shotgun up a guy's ass.
Yes,
of course you're fucking scared of him.
Yes, like I said, scared.
He goes, "But you're my friends."
Yeah. We love you because you're crazy.
We love you for what you do, but still, it's scary. It's scary shit.
Yeah. We figured don't fuck with either Madison or Boris unless you want a shotgun up your ass.
Yeah.
Well, that's just obvious.
Who would ever fuck with that super buff dwarf anyway?
An idiot.
That's what I keep asking.
Well, that's not what there was at least.
Either way.
So, what you guys want to do?
Yeah, we told her what we knew, so hopefully that's just satisfying.
Alright.
It's up to you guys if you want to save him. I'll join if I have to. If not, no. I'll leave him to die. But that's just me being me.
All we know is he is there, he joined them, and, well, that's all the info we gathered so far.
But he's in Bridgewater, so it's an hour drive, I think?
Half hour.
Half hour.
Hour. Quite a difference.
Although you guys don't know the exact location of the chapter house, if there is one over there. So it might be a little bit longer, a little bit shorter, you're not sure.
Well, we know there's a chapter house, and on the way I can look up where the chapter house is.
That's fair. I'm just saying that the actual township of Bridgewater is about a half hour away.
Yeah. So, yeah, it's basically up to you guys. Do you want to go there, see how he is, see if he wants to come along, or, well, whatever the hell he wants to do?
So, who are you asking this to?
Mariana, because she seems like, semi-leader?
Perhaps I could call him?
Well,
although I think I remember doing that before. I think she might have called him before.
There's someone called him, I don't know who.
Yeah, I don't remember who.
If I recall it correctly.
But either way, if she didn't call him before, she calls him now, and it's the same voicemail message it was before, which involves him going to see a recruiter at the Brotherhood chapter house.
Yeah, so that's a bad thing that he's seeing a recruiter. Well, that's my opinion, that's a bad thing.
Okay.
Mhm.
She'll
I
come
don't
if
know
you
what-
want her to come along, but it's up to you. It's up to
Well-
you guys.
Leonard's not joining unless he get forced to, basically.
You really are gonna let the Decker go alone to it? Really now?
Well, saying he was being a prick, he joined a cult, and I just generally don't like him. And I'm easy to like people.
Just the message says that the recruiter had a something that paid because he was looking for money.
Like, I don't have much else to do, so if you want me to join, I guess I can, but it's not willingly.
And also, the other thing is, you don't have 100% confirmation that he actually joined the cult. You just asked about the recruiter, and like he went to go get recruited, I think.
Slice
No,
actually directly to one of the fathers.
Yeah.
By name.
I actually asked him by name.
Okay.
Asked about him by name.
I don't remember.
And the father said that he was a recent joining in Bridgewater.
Yeah.
Well, okay then. I just don't
If I remember correctly.
saying that information. But okay, that's fine. I thought you were asking about him going to see a recruiter, and then he was like, well, the recruiter's in Bridgewater, but whatever, that's fine. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, fair is fair.
Doesn't ultimately matter. Okay, so who's going?
I am at least. Because I just want to be sure.
Okay. You can go. No one else is going to join you, it seems like.
I think it would be a fitting role for him that he actually don't want to join, but he don't want to slice or die either.
The dilemma.
Well, he doesn't like the guy, so I don't see any reason to save him. But Slice also is pretty useless on his own. No
Well,
offense.
I recently got a gun. Excuse me.
Yeah, it's not too bad with it, but still.
Yes, I'm as vulnerable as a lamb. Yes, I know.
Especially in the Matrix.
So,
They're basically a sitting duck.
yep.
It's way easier to harm you out of the Matrix than in the Matrix, as far as I know.
Well, it's just as easy to harm me in the Matrix.
Well, actually, to be fair, you do have a couple more allies that you could bring with you if you want. But they're NPCs, so they don't really have any stakes in any of this. They will come with you, but they don't immediately want to go with you. Especially after the speech Jake gave, that he just thinks that you should call Lone Star and try to get them investigated.
That would be the easiest thing.
A little bit easiest thing, but yeah. Knowing how long Lone Star takes,
It can be fast.
it might be too late for him.
It might be too late for him now, for all we know.
Well,
Jake
info we know
did say stuff about, like, sure, there could be a good reason to go, but you need to convince them. Or at least him, at least.
Technically, it's Lionel too, but...
The only thing I can think
He's
is
just
literally
saying
Sam.
that you shouldn't go out of your way for something that doesn't even pay anything.
Yeah, we know you're a nice guy, Slice. And you like to help people. We all know that way too good.
Way too good, yes.
But he does
Seeing
say,
that
he did say that
Yep.
if there is a good reason that you should go, like if there's a reason why only you guys can figure out this information or dismantle this cult, but you haven't tried anything else yet. So
And
he
I
sees no
don't
reason
like
why
doing
Lone Star
shit
wouldn't
without
just walk
pay.
in there, see a bunch of insect spirits, and be like, okay, this place is fishy.
Mhm.
And seeing we also don't get paid for it, and you basically just get to be cocky against Edmund for saving his ass again.
Second time, yes.
You
I
might
know.
be able to earn some karma, but that's just something you would get anyway from other things.
Mm-hmm.
I'll join if you absolutely need me.
Well,
But
of
I
course
would prefer not to
need-
save the fucker. He's either fucked or we don't know anything.
Okay, I can try a thing. I can try and locate his cell phone location. Or his com link location.
Yeah.
Well, that's what you do
That's okay.
best.
Just give me a moment to find out what the hell, where hell he is, and if he even has the thing still on him in the first place.
Alright,
So yeah, I'm
so
gonna do that.
I need you to do some data processing first.
Here it goes. Red logic, submit. Oh dear God! Oh dear! Oh golly! There goes my fur. There goes my point of edge.
Still 2 though.
Yeah, but with the amounts of ones, dear
Actually,
God.
if it's out of combat, we have it's because you guys keep re-rolling them. It's just a regular glitch. If you roll high enough to succeed, but you got a glitch, then you succeed, but something else happens. That's all.
Mhm.
You just don't know what that something else is, and whether you want to risk it or not is up to you.
Sure, why the hell not? I keep re-rolling stuff too much. Might want to risk the for the biscuit.
Might need edge later.
All right. All right. So, it's up to you. I'm just saying that a glitch allows you to succeed as long as it's not a critical glitch.
You know what? You really are discouraging. You know, you two are both very discouraging. You know that.
I'm just saying it's up to you.
Let me see. I have 9 dice. 1, 2. Yep, that's more than 9. No, that's less. I have 4 more successes. One more success. Well, 2 more successes, but 4 6s, 1 6.
One more explosion.
That's a total of
5,
8.
6, 7, 8. Okay, 8. Yep, you managed to find the what's it called? The comlink carrier rather than cell phone carrier that he belonged to, and you managed to find an employee access website that they can access some of the internal things off-site. You weren't supposed to find it, but you managed to find it with your data processing. Like they had it hidden within one of their public websites. So you managed to find it, the code to get to it, but you still need a password. So that will be sleaze or attack, depending on how open you're willing to be.
I'm trying to be quiet.
Sleaze.
Holy shit.
Damn.
Yeah, I don't think I need to roll more, but sure, why the hell not? Let's see how many more successes. Oh, one more. That's just 9 successes total.
Alright. You managed to crack one of the easiest passwords you've ever seen. It's just John S, which stands for probably John Smith, is the username, and the password is 12345. So you managed to crack this thing, and you have a look inside. What specifically are you looking for? Again, just so that way I can tell you what you get.
Well, location, last known location, or current location.
All right, you're looking to see if like location services were on, and see if they have any information, basically.
Yeah. See where it is his last known whereabouts, since, well, that's kind of my worry that he's inside there.
Okay. His last known location was on the side of a road near what looks like an exhibition grounds.
Okay, if I use just the Google Maps to see where the hell that is, just to see like a comparison.
Yep, you see that there is an exhibition grounds. What are you looking for in relation to?
To see like where he could have been standing at that very moment.
Okay, when it was turned off, it looks like he was in. They still have a porta potty set up in the area, the exact location where it turned off.
Okay, that's the very last known location. No more updates after that.
After that, no. But there, since you got so high on your sleeves, you do see that there is an option to attempt to turn it back on.
Okay. Attempt to turn it on then.
Alright.
You know.
You hit the switch, it's easily enough because you so easily hacked that guy's password. You have access to everything. And you hit the switch, the GPS turns back on, and it is in that exact location.
Okay, I tried
Although
to find it.
fizzles back out after a couple of seconds.
Yeah, I tried to find. Well, do I see anybody, or is it just like nobody on the street?
Oh, you're looking at the Google Earth Live section.
Yeah.
At that particular moment, there are people going around that area doing stuff.
Okay.
It appears that there seems to be some sort of event happening.
Okay. Like
there's carnival rides and other weird things happening there.
Yeah, I hacked into it before, so perhaps I can get access to the camera to see where it is, if it is not that dead, because it fizzles out. It sounds like a very dead comlink.
The location service is turned on and then for some reason just turned back off immediately. Yeah. You're not sure of the reason. You can try to find that out, but that's a thing you don't know.
Yeah, just assuming that it's either broken or worse. Or, well, less worse, being that someone has put a virus on it.
Alright, so what are you going to try to do? Try to get to the access to the actual device itself?
Yeah, access to the actual device itself, yes.
Okay. So that's going to be another sleaze, because you do have a backdoor, which, because you've hacked it before, but you still need to.
That is a 5 with 3 6s.
Because potentially the backdoor is closed, or there's something else in the way.
6 successes.
If you did suck too hard, then you might still not get in. But you did alright. You managed to get back in. You turn the camera back on. All you see is darkness, and the microphone appears to be very staticky, as if it's maybe broken or something. But I'm gonna roll for something. Whoops. Actually, I should just bring up one of the character sheets here. And since I'm gonna have to probably roll for Boris at some point, may as well bring his up.
That's a 2.
Okay. You hear, and then the camera turns off suddenly. Through the static, you heard this noise.
Okay.
It's thrown in the toilet. Most likely.
Yeah.
It was a porta potty.
Just, well, check out and come back to reality.
Alright, you're back. Leonello is disinterested, but he's He's nearby if you want to tell him anything, or anybody else that's in this room. Because most of the spirit squad is in this room, but some of them are like going between rooms in your warehouse. And Jake is looking up the information you told him to, so he's currently like unconscious. But then there's the other 3 people. Actually, Boris was gonna go drinking with him probably. So you have I'll say that he's still there with Sam, but they look like they're getting ready to just leave.
Yeah, they can leave if they wanted. So Slice will just sit up, sigh, rubber stamp says he dumped his comlink. No wonder no one can get into contact with him. Still think he's not in danger?
Nobody said that nobody was in danger. They just weren't willing to do the thing.
Yeah.
Sure, we can send Lone Star on it, but if I was right, I'll be nagging about it. But sure, what the hell?
I'm used to your nagging, dude.
And they're not saying that
I've been working with over half a year.
And again, they aren't saying that they won't go with you. They just have no reason to right now.
Mm-hmm.
You haven't given them sufficient reason. Because in this world, people are always in danger. There's always bad stuff going on. So, it's prioritization is what they're deeming for you to do. So, it's up to you what you want to do. You can still go. And you could probably convince some of those other dudes to go with you if you want. But it depends on what you want to try to do.
Yeah. I know the guy's a jerk, I don't like the guy, but still, I try to be a good guy. Boy, this is a lot of choices to make.
The Shadowrun, man.
Yeah, I know. I at least hope he can be a bit more grateful for me saving his life again.
If that is what's happening.
That's
like not just leaning into like a side of your desk or something.
That's true. When was last time you guys saw him again, Mariana? Am I saying right?
We didn't see him since you pulled that stunt.
So
although that is kind of worrying, I would be willing to go with you, but...
So a month, and he hasn't, given any updates after that. Oh, that's great.
Well, he did try to kill you, so... If you'd forgotten.
No, I didn't forget about that.
He did lead you into the trap with the Yakuza.
He did.
Yeah.
I didn't remember it myself, but I've remembered it now.
Although,
there's even a better reason not to save his ass.
He does know that you do have some fighting skills, so maybe he didn't intend for you to get killed, just harassed. But you don't know.
Well,
you didn't ask him.
Well,
it's not like immediately after he sent you to the Yakuza, you were like, man, what was your intention? Yeah, you didn't ask him anything, so you don't know his exact motivation.
Yes,
you did. I think you did. No, wait, no, you didn't. You called him before, and then he said he was going to meet you, and then you didn't call him after. That's what happened. I remember.
So I
He's
did
a
call
man,
him
even
after.
I can't read.
I did call him after, if I recall correctly, that is.
I don't remember.
Do you remember what he said then?
Nope. I think he basically. I think I wanted asking, but he hung up on me.
Maybe. But either way, you don't know.
Yeah, because when he called,
I would have remembered. Maybe if I told you that information.
Yeah.
Before he called, he also had the call at like the other Neonet thing, and he said his real name to Edmund as well because he thought it was Neonet calling. I remember he did that at some point. That's pretty early on, though.
Okay, this is literally my. I'm literally putting my decision into someone's hand. Would he really be missed if we were not to save him? Asked Mariana.
She goes, well, maybe. He never really talked about family or anything.
I think he means you guys.
But, it's not like we wished him dead. We would probably attend the funeral if we could.
Please. I could. Then I have a lot of follow on my move. Then I could have prevented it. Because I'm not making it easy on myself, am I?
No, you're not.
You know what? Let's
The
just see
gigantic
if we.
troll guy with the obtuse memory implants just sort of he tilts
His
his
relic
visor
only
up from
works.
his Tridio and he goes, just make a decision.
You know what? Let's just do a checkup. Let's just do that. Nothing else. Just to see how he's doing.
And the troll just goes, it's always a milk run when it starts out. And then he tips his Tridio visor back down.
True. Starts out easy, then it goes to hell.
Seems like you guys aren't the only ones who have had a California.
That's canon now. California. You pull a California on that shit.
Yeah.
No, it's not. Look, your milk run turns into a California.
Yeah.
Oh god. That's canon. That's canon. That's not gonna be changed now.
That's so freaking canon. That's the most canon thing we've done yet.
Yep. Okay. Let's hope it doesn't turn into California.
He's still gonna watch his Tridio, but if you want him to come with you, he might. Eversugar, you have some camaraderie with her. She might go with you.
I think she has seen enough. Well, people turned into bugs for a day.
I'll give you this. You need a better reason for Leonel to join.
Well, when was the last time you've seen sunlight?
When was the last out?
No, the window doesn't count.
I don't know when you were last at the. I don't remember.
Okay, you're
Oh
coming
wait,
along
you
because
guys went on that mission for that guy. That
So
was
literally quite recently.
yeah. So maybe
I
a
know,
day or two ago. I don't
yeah.
remember how many days it was since then. But
Still,
it was
you
only
need
a
more
couple of
vitamin.
days.
Still, you need more vitamin D.
Why?
Because I say so.
You're not my boss. This is only an L would react to all that.
Hmm.
Anything else? I know I'm pale. That doesn't mean I don't need sunlight.
But most elves
I
have
think
more
that's it.
fair skin than the other
Mhm.
races anyway.
Yeah.
Even the dark-skinned ones.
He's like in the middle of like pale and tan. So.
It's not that they can't get sunlight, it's just that their skin doesn't tan as well. Or get darker like that. Probably because they're creatures that are meant for being outside for extended periods of time. Whereas humans are known for building shelters. Elves lived in trees and stuff.
Mhm.
But when the ebbing
Awakening.
of the time before the awakening happened, then the elves turned into humans because they were the ones that had the least magic involved in their constitution. That sort of thing. At least that's what your characters think. Because that's what scientists have been looking into. So, what are you guys doing? Who you bringing with you?
Well,
That sort
Need a
of thing.
better reason for Lionel to join. Sunlight isn't enough.
You get a
Here-
reason to rub it into his face, because you don't like him as well.
Yeah, I don't like him. I don't have a reason to save him. If he got paid to kill him, he would easily do it. No hesitation.
Not to kill him, to save his two... What was he? Elf as
Human.
Human.
human. Oh, less reason.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the only thing that he was good at was using awakened blades. Which apparently Lionel can do without training.
I'm good at it. I'm better than him. Okay, I won't say that. He's not that cocky.
But perhaps he had some other skills that you weren't aware of.
Yeah.
And that Mariana wasn't aware of. But you're not sure. You don't know. You don't really know him all that well. You just know that he was being a tremendous dick to you.
Yeah. The most tremendous dick that could be.
Mm-hmm.
But he did seem competent. Like, as soon as you said, hey, I'm gonna ask for help now, then he was just like, yeah, here's how you fix this, and we fixed it.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not like
Just competent.
Yeah, it's not like he's bad at what he does. It's just that he's not the nicest.
He's stubborn and a prick.
So saving him could have its advantages, but
Mm-hmm.
that's
Also, he could just be more of a dick.
not everyone you work with is going to be nice. I'll say that for sure.
Yeah.
Considering you worked with that other dude who tried to kill you guys.
That's true. Got his sword, though.
There's a reason why he so easily gave up the sword, though. You're not sure,
Mm-hmm.
though, because you never.
I
found out
didn't
the
judge
reason.
intentions. I just wanted a sword.
Yeah, that's fair.
You just wanted the nice, glowy
It's a
sword.
good-looking sword. Why the hell shouldn't I have it?
Well, you, since it is out of character, you could only, see the black veins on your body.
Yeah.
Yeah, he can.
Yeah,
He's the only one who knows anything about that.
He didn't tell you guys because it didn't affect him. It didn't
Yeah,
make.
you were
It
like-
didn't change him.
Yeah, nothing
still
bad
you're
has
like,
happened to him.
It's... Yet.
I haven't used the ability either. That's part
Yeah,
of what will
that's
probably
another
make the
thing.
veins use. I only have it so I can fight spirits. It's not something I'm just gonna get a full-on Smeagol with. Like,
At least not yet.
I don't
Not
know.
yet.
They basically only
Actually
use his running
make-
fighting spirits.
Since you guys are thinking about it, your characters
Mm-hmm.
make. I'll get Lionel to make a logic check since he's the only one who
Oh, yeah,
actually
super
knows
smart.
that part of it.
Super smart. That's a 1. That's a 5, so I don't get
okay.
it.
Just a one. I'll be as vague as possible with it then. This is the lowest possible success that you could have made on this.
I'm not
So-
too logic, dude.
Yeah.
At the
But either
moment.
way, Captain Kidd used to be a privateer before he became a pirate. And if you don't know the difference between those, a privateer technically works for a government, and a pirate doesn't.
Pirate
that's
works for himself.
That's pretty much the only difference. And privateers mostly hunted pirates, like bad people, because they were part of the military, technically. So he used to be a privateer and then became a pirate. You're not sure why. But you do have a sword that speaks to you. So
I do.
I'll
Just
just
tell me to
let
kill stuff.
your character potentially put that together.
Just keeps
If
telling me
there's
to kill
anything
stuff.
to put together.
I don't know. Lionel isn't a logical one. Probably will never be, because I'm only probably going to cap it at like a 4.
And that is part of the real history. He did become a pirate after being a good guy. And then he was charged with treason and stuff and then hanged. But not before making a bunch of money.
Mm-hmm.
And there's legends all over the seas where he supposedly hid his treasure. So, but you found one of the places where apparently he did hide his treasure. If that was actually his treasure trove, and not just someone else's that became his through legend.
We don't know.
Yeah,
We didn't
you
do
don't know
research
that.
into it.
You don't know that information.
We got a mission. Get this shit from the chest.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Got the shit from the chest. And some money.
Although how he knew that there was anything there that worth taking, you're not sure. When it seemed like most of the people who were there didn't even know that the excavation found anything.
Maybe none of them returned. There were still a bunch of dead bodies down there.
Yeah, there was a couple dead bodies down there that got...
Some of them wearing the excavation outfit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
Mhm.
like I said, that's
Lionel
up to
is
your
waiting for a
character to find out.
convention of Sliceman, or he's going to go home and chill.
Yeah, so Troll Guy flips up his visor again and he says, "Why are you still here? Did you make your decision?"
Yes, just going to do a checkup on him. If anyone wants to come, they're free to come along.
Well, I'm bored, but I do have Tridio.
Sure, go ahead with the video then. I don't. Look, if things do go California, yes, it's our saying for things going south way too quick.
Don't blame me.
I know, damn it.
Yes,
Well then,
I mean, I've seen this one 15 times. And you actually look at the Tridio thing that he's looking at. It's a relatively obscure movie that he's looking at because
You're lying about it. Can I judge intention if that actually is true?
Go ahead.
Oh, horrible.
Well, he seems to believe it, whether or not it's actually true.
Yeah, just do.
Yeah, he seems to believe it, whether or not it's actually true. He sees you looking at him in that way, and he goes, "I can just upload it to my brain. But sometimes it's good to actually just look at it."
Yeah, probably.
He nods. But
sometimes
yes,
it's just fun to look at things, you know?
Yeah. But this
You're
troll
talking to a
guy,
that
if you
lived in the
remember,
military all of his life.
this troll guy, if you remember, he has both his arms and his legs replaced with cybernetics. He seems to have some sort of weird cyber skin. So maybe he's like a tank guy, if you wanted to bring him with you to protect you.
He's a tank that knows everything.
He's a guy who cybered himself up.
Is you in the future, Slice?
So it's up to you. You can just leave if you want.
Yeah.
Although
Well,
you
if you
know
want to-
that there's somebody who's already left to head in that direction.
Who was that?
Baptist.
Yep, well,
So while
Well,
you're
if you
going
want-
there, you might run into him, so you don't really need anybody. If you find
Yeah.
him.
well, if you want to come along, you're free to come along.
Are you saying you want me to come along?
I'm saying if you want to come, you can. I mean, I leave the choice up to you.
Are you good at defending yourself?
Since recently, yes.
As good as this. And he just sort of pats his arm. His arm looks like a relatively small tree, but still like a tree trunk.
Jesus.
Oh, you mean like a cyber arm? Yes, then yes.
So, you're as strong as me.
Oh no, not in that sense. No.
Oh.
Never tried.
And he just takes his helmet, the helmet off.
As Leonard Hurl, there's talk about it. You haven't tried you if you're stronger than that.
You
tested if you wish.
Point. And then he grabs the table and pulls it underneath his arm, and he looks like he's ready to arm wrestle you.
I'm gonna be flipped, I know it for sure, but hell, why the hell not?
The lean as fuck Lionel just stands aside and enjoy the watch.
And I use my left arm.
Okay.
Instead of my right arm.
He switches arms appropriately. Because he
Both
has
his
cybernetic
cyber,
arms on
yours
both
are.
arms, so he doesn't care.
So
Okay.
what do we all?
He rolls strength.
Here I go!
Strength.
I think he has a pretty high strength being a troll.
Oh dear
shit.
God, Jesus!
He gets one more.
No.
Okay.
It only has a 12 in strength.
Well, yeah, he
Oh, this is bad.
he's a troll, so he got
They're
max
naturally
strength.
strong.
And then he got cyber arms, which improve his strength further.
Yeah, cyborgs have a funny thing. The maximum they can do is 6.
Yeah, but the maximum of troll is 10.
Not if you improve your actual strength.
No.
That 6 is in addition.
Ah.
I think my strength can be a 9. Even though BioWare.
Really? Huh.
I
need
think
to
Boris is as
investigate
buff as he is. He doesn't need cyberware.
Well, otherwise, why would trolls ever get cyberware then? If their bodies are actually stronger than the cyberware they can get, that doesn't make sense.
It doesn't. Yeah, I think slides get flipped.
Yeah. So here's what happens. You activate the servos in your cyber arm.
Mm-hmm.
He activates.
No, but left arm is my normal arm.
Oh,
He's
that's
using
your
his
normal
normal.
arm?
Yes.
Oh, okay, that's even worse then.
Yeah.
I need you to roll a body.
Ooh.
Oh, dear God.
Because he figured that you were using a cybernetic arm that just looked normal.
No, my real arm is like stronger than my cyber arm by 1 point.
Well, either way, I need you to roll a. Okay, so
2 more
so
successes.
you need to roll 2 more.
Nope, 4.
Okay. So he doesn't snap your forearm in half, which he was dangerously close to doing. If you wouldn't have got that 4, there was a high chance that he would have.
Then you would need another cyber arm.
No.
Well, he could get one if he wanted to, but.
Yeah, but it cost me essence. Something I was willing to do.
So he slams your hand down on the table, and the table goes, and there's a small defined crack throughout the entire table.
Well, that ended badly.
And he goes,
Yeah, like I said.
he goes, well, I figured since you put your arm out that you thought you had a chance.
Yeah, this is my cyber arm. This is my normal arm.
Alright. And then he tries to go for your cyber arm.
My cyber arm being weaker than my normal arm.
How?
Yeah, that doesn't make sense.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah,
You have 4 strength. You have the same modifier on both your arms.
Yes, but
Honestly, it would be stupid.
Here's the thing. It states in the game that cyber arms would come with a base of 3.
Uh-huh.
So that's their starting strength. I never improved the strength of that cyber arm, and I already had a 4 when I got this cyber arm. So I don't know how that works for trolls. It seems
it
odd.
wouldn't make sense for trolls to ever get cyber. Ever.
If they can physically get stronger without cyberware.
Yeah, that wouldn't make sense.
That cyber is basically useless.
I think that it starts at 3, but you can have it improved past your strength by 6. That would be the only way that it would make sense.
Let me see.
Because that doesn't make
something
sense.
else in the book.
Limbs.
Yeah, it doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, cyber limbs have their own strength and agility rating. When a particular limb is used for a test, such as leading attack with your cyber arm, use the attribute for the limb, natural or cyber. In any other case, take the average value of all limbs involved in the task. If a task requires the careful coordination of several limbs, use the value of the weakest limb. The attribute of the particular limb, including cyber hands and feet, may be enhanced, but their abilities only apply for tests directly involving those limbs.
Okay, so it can be enhanced. So that answers my question.
Let's see, what is their base stat?
You probably, to increase them more, you would have to, use up capacity slots or something.
No. Yes. Take out.
So Biowares are 10 times better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They naturally increase your strength.
Either way, he still has a 12.
Body.
Because that's what I intended for him to have.
Yep. Trolls, man. They have a natural of 10, so...
Look, you could throw me easily to a window without even trying.
Yeah, well... I guess your arm sucks then.
Well, it can tase you and shoot bullets at you. That's the thing that it can do.
Why would you need that?
To get violent slice.
No, I'm not. I'm not.
That sort of a loser.
No! I'm just giving examples what it can do.
Yeah, I can shoot and tase you too, but I don't need a cyberware for that.
No.
He just takes both his arms up and puts them together, and they fuse together almost like a shield. And he goes,
cool.
You just walk forward. He makes these fake bullet tinging noises, and then he takes it apart, and then he does a punching motion.
Yeah, sometimes you just want to be more subtle about things, like, hello, my good sir, step them on the shoulder and just taste them to hell and back.
Oh, so you don't make much money.
Wow. That's discussable. The cyberware is free, so
you can just buy to replace any broken parts on your cyber.
Well, we do, decent for,
seeing he got 2 warehouses and full cyberware that's probably super expensive, he does make money. And we know that because we do missions with him.
Alright, well, then you're just not willing to put your limbs on the line.
Look, I'm perfectly happy with what I have.
Okay, then. I mean, again, the evidence doesn't point to it, because we're gonna go do something for free. At least we're not paying for the privilege to go and help this guy.
Look,
are we going or not? I mean, I can crack your table again.
It's already cracked. It doesn't need to be cracked anymore.
That's what I'm saying. I can do it, but if you want to go, we can go.
Well, let's go then, before you crack my table even more.
Alright. And then he just stands up from the chair he was sitting on and just walks towards the door. And it opens and he walks out.
Yeah, I'm just going to the door like, oh gosh.
Alright. You go to the door. He's
Yep.
already like halfway down this hallway as you exit the door and it closes behind you.
Jesus, how quick is he?
Trolls, man.
He does have
Just
cyber
try-
legs too.
Yeah,
It does have
just
cyber legs
try-
too, so. mhm.
Yeah. Just try and keep up.
Alright.
Yes, cyber legs. Wait.
Yeah, he also has like the synthetic skin that counts as armor.
Mhm.
So
Oh yeah, I am taking my canine unit with me.
alright. You didn't even have to bring it with you at this point. You can just say it comes with you and then it sort of just runs until it catches up to you.
Yeah.
So, Lionel, you just see the dormant canine unit sitting there for a second, and then it suddenly perks up as if it heard a sound, and turns its head towards the door and just starts running.
As to leaving, Lionel just say, "If shit goes California, give me a call."
What the hell's California?
And I go home and chill.
Yeah, because these people don't know what California is. What the hell happened in
I told
California?
it to you, and you know.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, he messaged you, is I think what he was saying.
Mhm.
Okay, so, you take about 5-10 minutes, and you see the large troll standing by the part of the parking lot where your vehicles are, even though you haven't told him where they are.
Mhm.
And he's just standing there.
Yeah, I take our bigger van.
As you're approaching, though, you notice that he kind of looks like a computer that's been turned off. He's just sort of standing there, staring blankly forward until you come within eyesight, and then he sort of perks up and then looks at you.
Yeah, you must have seen the canine unit.
He looks beside you and he goes, "Yeah, decent set of equipment. Although you haven't spent much money enhancing it, have you?"
Not yet, but it, can hold on to your arm when it needs to.
"Yeah, I see that hydraulics on its jaw. But yes, it could use some more protection.
Yeah, I'm
Although-
working on it.
Although, you need to make sure that you keep its agility in mind. Don't put too much armor on it."
Yeah, it's quite an agile little thing. But yeah, let's keep going. The more we waste time, the less time that guy will have. Or,
Alright.
if he has any time left.
He gets into the vehicle that it looks like you're intending to go in.
Mhm.
And then he just sort of sits in the vehicle and then goes back into that more dormant state.
Yeah, I'm gonna be raked into the vehicle, because then I'm more efficient at driving.
hmm It adds to your skills.
Mhm.
Alright. You feel the tires beneath you, and you feel the ability to turn them. And you feel the engine's power, and you're able to rev the engine as you begin to leave the parking garage. So, Lionel, you're just going home?
Yeah.
Okay.
You
go
go home
home.
relaxing.
You go home. And you sit down on the couch. It seems that Ava, that was her name,
Mhm.
she seems to be not present in the dwelling at the moment. Perhaps she does some of the things that she does when you're not there. Which is like, you wonder how stuff gets in the fridge when you're not there.
How the hell did she do that?
Yeah, she's supposed to be at the house every time I'm there.
Damn.
Yeah, it just, she's gone. She's doing something. You're not sure what. You can call her if you care, but yeah, you sit down on the couch.
I know she can take care of herself, but
Fair enough. Fair
care.
enough. If you want to ask where she is, she's not going to be mad at you or anything. But
I'll just give her a call and check in on her basically if what she's doing. If she's shopping, that's fine.
She picks up and she says, "Hey, I'm just getting stuff to fill up the fridge."
Do you need help with getting some stuff, or?
Nah, it's not like I have to go to multiple stores for this stuff. Stuffer Shack has a lot of stuff, you know.
Yeah, it does. I was a new and waiter dude. Kind of knocked out the other one.
Yeah. She says there's a new person there, and it's a troll lady.
Just checked if everything was going fine, but if you're just doing shopping, you're fine.
Yeah, I don't tend to get kidnapped much. Sorry for the blandness.
That's fine. Just me being me, you know.
Yeah. So, she says, unless there's anything else, I kind of need to convince this lady that she actually has the products I'm looking for.
Do you need some help with that?
Not that much help. She just doesn't know what she actually has back there.
I should print you. Oh, it's fine. Slice went to Bridgewater, so they wanted the hell I say that admin guy for some reason.
Well, we have everything we need here. Oh, wait, you said something about... Oh. That
what?
Weird dude?
That huge prick that Slice saved his ass off.
Yeah, you've told me. Because I assume that you do other things other than...
They tell her everything.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was assuming.
They're basically the perfect couple. They tell everything to each other.
Yeah.
And they extremely rarely lie.
So, except for when she asks if her butt looks big.
Yep.
Okay. Joke's over with. So, then, she just, unless if you have anything else to say, she just hangs up.
So.
Alright. Your TV, you're just about to turn the TV on, but you swear before you press the button, the TV turns on.
Zone control. Was that me?
As you're sitting there confused, you see an emergency news bulletin. And it's a news story that goes into a very, very recent event that literally just happened.
Oh, the shit-in?
Yeah, apparently a chapter house of the Universal Brotherhood has been attacked. Although, from what they say on the news story, it appears to be that they were attempting to rob the people who attacked it, were attempting to rob sacred artifacts, quote-unquote, to the church.
Okay.
And that one of them at least appeared to be the mayor, or someone who's running for mayor. Though they suspect that it isn't actually him, they suspect that it's somebody using like a cybernetic face mask or something to look like him. Although
like
they are investigating.
Is it like a picture of the person or just info?
About the dude who looked like the mayor?
Yeah.
They have a picture that looks like Slice Man. But they say that they assume that it's a dude with a cybernetic face mask or something.
Mariana went with him, right?
No, that was Eversugar.
Eversugar went with him.
Yeah. So they have a picture of her, too. But although her picture, The face seems to be, every time that she walks into view of a camera, kind of like in Watch Dogs, where your character is blurry, her face is blurred. So you can't really... You know that that's her outfit that she was wearing, but her face is covered.
I know who it is.
Yeah. Seems like she got some tech that you guys don't have.
Should get that maybe.
Perhaps. But either way, yeah, your face and Boris's face are also there. Because they have, but they're camera shots, so they're kind of blurry and not, it's kind of like the security cam footage that you see online from, like, convenience stores and stuff. It's not the best quality, so it's not like 1080p and they can see every pore on your face.
4K, 50 FPS.
Yeah. Yeah. It's kind of blurry. But if
So
someone knew who you
picture.
were, they could probably identify you.
Yeah.
As far as I know, they can identify at least Slice is those working with them.
But they also have pictures from that debacle of a mayoral debate when they were referring to him. But they're saying that it's probably someone with a cybernetic mask, and they're asking for tips on anyone who knows anyone that has cybernetic masking technology. Whether they were in the army and you were using it for like spycraft, or like somebody who just wanted their face to look different, so they have like a cybernetic enhancement to their face. So you have a feeling you're getting used to the way this dystopian future is working.
Yeah.
You have a feeling that there's going to be a lot of wrongful arrests based on that.
Well, knowing Slice is also super blind, so he's not easily to identify.
Yeah, but they're saying that since he was on TV, like, you can't hide when there's a TV show about you.
I wasn't in a crowd, and that's when blindness works best. So.
Yeah, it's not like if there's a TV show about you, you can be like, oh, I'm not on that TV show.
Oh, that's an average dude.
Yeah, but the person in the picture looks just like an average person, is what it would be. But they would still see you, that sort of thing. But yeah, they're saying that it probably isn't him, because they assume that he's... It seems like they logicked out that he's probably smarter than to go rob a place just after his mayoral debate. Yeah. So, they're assuming it's fake, but they're still investigating. Is what they're claiming.
Yeah, and it wasn't like a detailed picture of either me or Boris. Just saw like a blurred out, tall, blonde human with an elf and a dwarf.
Yeah. But if someone knew you, they might be able to distinguish some of the facial features and say, that kind of looks like him. But
it's not me.
you can for now you're safe. But they're investigating, so there is a risk. As with anything.
Mm-hmm.
So
as Leo just have watched that, and he just thinks, maybe I should get guns in my house as Boris says.
Yeah, he does have a good idea, because that guy who hacked his house rolled super high. So there is a chance that they can get past your doors and stuff.
Just how expensive were AK-97s? 950.
Why go with the AK or you go for a light machine gun?
Yeah, you can get something better than an AK. It's just that he's Russian, and he found some AKs, so he was like, yep, I'm using these.
Got AKs.
It's just that the AKs are more common. Easy to find. Either way.
Just check how expensive LMGs are.
So unless if you want to channel surf to try to find something else, which you can, or research to try to find something, which you can, I'll move on to Slice Man's Travels.
I don't think I have anything particular.
Okay.
I'd right now just look at LMG prices, and if I find something, I can just go down to Boris and buy the shit.
Okay, so I'll say that that involves you looking in the book, deciding what you
Mhm.
want, if you want
Yep.
anything, and we'll just let you do that in the back.
Yep.
Mhm.
Okay. Cool.
We are in a van, so safety guaranteed.
Kind of. Okay,
Yep.
so you get about halfway there.
So
And-
50 minutes to 20.
Between 15 minutes and 20 minutes.
Mhm.
Of just driving with nothing happening. And you see a huge roadblock in front of you. And you notice, actually, before you see that, I'll get you to roll intuition plus logic.
Plus logic. Don't fail me now. You didn't fail me. I have
Well, you didn't get
2
zero,
extra
so you
suc-
didn't
2
completely
extra
fail.
success.
You got 2 more. Okay.
4.
So, with that, what you found out was before you got to the huge roadblock, you noticed that some of the side roads are blocked off. But you're like, I'm on the highway. I'm not going to go on those side roads, so don't need to worry about it. However,
Some
you
kind
get
of
a little
check.
further down the road, and you see that there's this humongous roadblock. There's 4 Lone Star squad cars in a line across the road, even almost in the ditch. The front tires of the end 2 of them are almost in the ditch. And behind that, you see 2 Lone Star SWAT style vans. They have the entire
Yes,
road blocked off.
Yeah, I use my sidearm to tap the troll guy. Ask him, got anything forbidden in you or on you?
He goes, I wouldn't be a runner if I didn't. But I have any licenses that I can get.
Well, the forbidden stuff don't, have licenses, and we're approaching a roadblock.
Alright, you don't have anything forbidden?
Nope.
Amateur.
I dare bet when you were at my stage in the shadow running, you would have done the same thing.
I didn't start until I had enough money to get what I
Oh
wanted.
boy. Yeah, you trying saying that to a guy that literally got thrown into this life from the past. But sure, let's try and see what the roadblock has to say. Is doing.
Alright. He doesn't go back into his dormant state like he was before. He sort of perks up a little bit. And he starts looking around.
Yeah, so I just drive up to the roadblock and stop when I am asked to stop.
Alright. As you approach the roadblock, I'm gonna roll a thing. 2, 3 more. Okay. You see one of the squad cars almost drive into the ditch, but then stop. And I need you to make an logic plus intuition to see if you can discern what just happened.
Intuition. That's 4 with 1 extra. Nope, just 4.
Your troll companion looked at the car just before that happened.
Oh, don't say you're. Gosh, I'm not even gonna respond to that. I'm like, if things go south, they go south. Look, just don't try and make it to California. Sometimes just talking can do wonders.
And the talker's not with you.
But you just, as you're saying that, you realize that your window of the van on the driver's side is being forcibly rolled down. As you look out the window and you see a patrol officer looking orc. Like he has the leather jacket, the leather pants, but he still seems to be an official Lone Star outfit.
Yeah.
He even has like a motorcycle type helmet on.
So what time of day is it? Evening,
It's about-
afternoon.
It's getting later in the day.
Late afternoon. So, good afternoon, officer. What can I do for you?
He goes, "You didn't hear the news?
No.
There's some terrorists.
Ah,
They attacked a church.
well, that's not good.
Really? He walks over. He's tall enough to set his hand on the top of the window and still look relaxed. And he just goes, "Wouldn't happen to know anything about that." He looks over and he sees the troll. He doesn't. He has cyberware, but not just by looking at it would you see that there's anything forbidden hidden in it. So he just looks over. He doesn't really say much, but he seems to be really interested as he's looking at you.
Well, I'm not sure what happened about it, but I was just going to there to see a friend of mine. But yeah, if there's the city on lockdown,
as you're in the middle of explaining, he's waving another cop over. So continue explaining.
Just gonna see a friend, and well, that's about it, officer. And anything else I can help you with?
The other officer comes over. This one looks like a regular patrolman. Like as in like a beat cop, a guy who would patrol the streets. But it seems like this is a big enough deal that they had to pull whoever was nearby into this. So the motorcycle cop and the beat cop are in the same location just because they had to pull whoever they could. And the beat cop gives him this little tablet, like electronic tablet. And he just looks at it. He looks at you. He looks at it. He looks at you. I'll get you to make an intuition plus logic.
Intuition plus logic. Yeah, well... Oh, wait. Oh, brain. Keep working. Intuition plus logic. Here we go. That's another 2. Extra. 5.
Alright. You look at the tablet. It has your picture on it.
Something the matter?
And he hands the tablet back to the beat cop looking guy. And he runs back behind the barricade that they've formed with these squad cars. And the motorcycle cop looking guy just sort of leans back. He takes a few steps back. And he says, "I'm gonna need you to step out of the vehicle."
Okay then.
Do you do so?
I turn off the engine and step out of the vehicle.
You see that your troll companion that you currently have, he's starting to intently look at some of the other vehicles in the roadblock. You can try to say something to him if you wish.
No, just leave him to it, because I have a feeling it's going to turn into California very soon.
I mean, you look like the dude. So he goes, "I'm gonna need you to present some ID."
No, Lionel forgot to call him. It has not the best memory.
He's like, oh, that might be a problem. Let's
I
look for
guess we
some
forgot.
machine guns.
They're looking for the guns here. That's funny.
That might be a problem for me. Let's get some guns.
Yeah, I'll go bring Boris and buy the
Why
guns.
the hell not? I mean, sure, Felix Silversmith can what? Not have a normal life outside of being
That's true.
running for
You
mayor?
do have an ID. So do you present it to him?
Yeah, I presented to him.
All right.
Like
He-
something the matter, officers?
He looks at it. I need you to make a logic plus intuition.
Yeah, I know that they're looking for the guy that looks like the one
Yeah,
that was
but
there.
this is for something else. So go ahead.
That's a 3, but nothing extra.
Okay. You look at the barricade that's been formed by those police cars. You see that there are people just barely crouched behind the vehicles that have weapons trained on you. And he looks at the ID. Do you mind waiting a moment?
Sure, but you know,
He just, as you say sure, as you're about to continue, he just walks away towards the barricade. And he opens one of the doors that is facing where you guys are, of one of the squad cars. And he slightly leans into the squad car. And I'll get you to make another logic plus intuition.
he's checking if it's real. It's a good thing I got a rating 6. One more? Nope, just 2.
Alright, he is using a computer in the squad car, but you can't really see what he's doing on it. But you can make your assumptions.
Mm-hmm.
So he's typing on it. He turns one of the monitors slightly closer to his face so he can see it. And he keeps glancing at your ID while glancing at the computer. And I'm going to roll something. Because he didn't tell that other guy to stop. So he's going to do his thing. Whoops, I rolled the wrong thing. But I'll roll 2 more dice.
Oh
Just to add to that.
I did tell him in the car before he does anything, let's be the peaceful way before we turn it into California.
Mm-hmm. Well, he got a 5. So here's how this goes down.
This time it's not my fault. I just want to remind you that.
Yes, I know. But you could have told him not to do this, but he sees this as a big issue. Apparently they're looking for you, so he's going to try to solve this situation. So
I told him just to stay calm. I got the ID. I got everything in hand. Like, literally, I'm just so confident just walking out the car, just giving my ID like nothing is wrong. Like, don't worry about it. I
a lot
got
of
this.
Shadowrunners, even when they're about to get killed, they have the most confident poise. Like they're perfectly confident before they get shot in the head and die. So seeing that he's saving you. So as the motorcycle cop didn't completely get inside the vehicle. He's just sort of leaning into the vehicle and typing on a little computer. And okay, so as he's leaning in, he's typing, looking at your ID. By the way, he still has your ID. The physical part of your ID.
I don't want to leave without it.
I'm gonna roll to see what happens with that after I describe what happens first. The vehicle that he's leaning inside starts to go in reverse, which means that the door is open. So it's pushing the motorcycle cop along with it. His legs give out from underneath him, but the front, his torso and arms are still in the vehicle, and they just go into the next cop car, which goes into the ditch. The other guys who were hiding behind the vehicle, they're now apparently obvious, and they're just like, oh. And then they put their guns away to make it look like they weren't just about to kill you. And they just sort of are confused as to what just happened.
He might have
However, there's an opening if you want to use it.
I'm just going to sit on the edge. Well, I'm just going to sit on the seat, just waiting and just waving at two guys and just a good day, gentlemen. Do a great job for your country. Just keeping out the Phoenix Silver's personality.
All right. So you're sitting in the vehicle?
No, I'm like sitting sideways, just legs out of the side.
Okay. As soon as your butt hits the seat, the vehicle starts up that you're in.
I just jump
Do you
on,
wish to do anything at this point? You do have a chance to react.
The door's open, I just go jump out and go like, what the...
And it stops because you got out of the vehicle. And your troll friend is looking at you like, we can go.
No, he still has the stuff that I need, and you know, if running for mayor, Felix Silverlit just starts driving off without his ID, you know, there's a very bad thing.
And he goes, he seems defeated. And what he tries to do, he's going to try to fix this situation as best he can.
Oh, God.
Okay, he succeeded, but it's a glitch.
I just tell him, just relax, don't do anything, just let the system do everything.
Okay, so here's what happens. He goes over the loudspeaker. However, it's dangerously close to the troll's actual voice that comes out of this loudspeaker that's on one of the patrol cars that crashed. And you hear, "There's been a malfunction in our systems that caused the car to move like that. Apologies." And it cuts out. And the motorcycle cop finally regains himself.
Yeah, just ram the cop.
And he just stands there. He looks at the ID. The computer finally loaded up the thing that he was trying to get to. And he looks at it and he goes, "Alright." And he starts walking up out of the ditch.
Mm-hmm.
Up towards you.
Mm-hmm.
And he goes, "Alright, here." And he starts handing you your ID. I need you to make another intuition plus logic.
Oh, God. Yeah.
So much as you get the perception skill.
A 4 plus 2 more. Nope.
Okay.
That's it.
So, you notice that one of the other cops kind of looks a little geeky, and he's running towards that vehicle that crashed in the thing.
Was that everything, officer?
Yes, but, and you hear something over his comm link. You can't make it out because it's too quiet. And that guy that you saw that was running towards that vehicle seems to be talking over his comm link.
Yeah, I was thinking that it would take a little longer than just that, just because I was going to say if it was nothing then,
and then
well,
the guy
be on my way.
says, "You're going to have to wait. Apparently, we need to examine that vehicle to make sure that it was actually a glitch."
What car did you take?
Look, I can be waiting here, but you know it's getting late, and I wouldn't want to be out here knowing what roams around at night. So is it okay if I left to go to my friend?
Alright. I need you to roll a charisma because you have nothing tied to it.
Here goes.
Well, he has a decent charisma at the moment, so. But I rolled bad, so.
Nope, just the one.
At least it's a 1 and not a critical glitch 1.
Mm-hmm.
He goes, I'm sorry, even if you are the running for mayor, we can't make an exception. So you just didn't
Understand.
succeed.
Yeah, understandable. Is it okay if I sit in my car, turn on the engine already, or just wait outside of the vehicle?
Oh, you were already sitting inside the vehicle. Or wait, you
I
stood
said
back
I
up.
jumped out.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's fine. He'll let you get back in the vehicle.
Okay, get back in the vehicle, start up the engine, and just wait.
And he's just sort of
gosh.
glancing over the window on your van is also rolled down, by the way.
Mm-hmm. Which
Just keep it rolled down.
car did you take? The burner or the truck?
The Gopher.
That's the truck. Okay.
So, the troll. You haven't asked him his name yet, by the way. So that's why I'm saying the troll.
He's
He's-
the troll.
Looking at you expectantly.
Just give them a few more minutes. I never asked your name, did I?
He goes, "No, you haven't."
Well, you're mine far more times than enough, but just to properly introduce myself, Fleischman.
Yeah.
Get wrecked by a troll.
What about yours?
Oh, so you want to know mine? That was
Yes.
the reason for all of this shenanigans. Okay, my name's George.
George.
Okay, yeah. Was like a maybe the processing because of the you know.
It's a name.
Character. Yeah,
It's not
it's
like
a name.
it is a name.
How pronounced due to how he speaks, it's a bit harder to hear.
Yeah, he said George.
Yeah. Well, George, we're nearly out of here. Let's just wait it out.
He just looks back and forth.
And hope your stunt doesn't fuck us over.
Do you say that out loud?
No, just like soft grumble.
Okay. Because, I mean, there is a guy standing, like, right next to you. Like,
No,
less than 2 meters away.
Yeah, that's George.
No, the cop.
He never left.
That motorcycle cop guy is standing next to your vehicle to make sure you don't leave.
Okay, that's fair. So just sit back and just wait it out.
Alright. Let's see if they discover the cause.
Please don't, for the love of God. Just to remind you, it wasn't my fault.
You're the one who wanted to save the prick.
No, just check. Just check. I didn't want to save. I wanted to check.
Okay.
I was chilling at home. I'm fine.
The motorcycle cop waits there for 2 or 3 agonizing minutes. Then suddenly, the other cop just waves in a particular way, and the motorcycle cop says, "You're free to leave." And he steps a couple steps away from your vehicle.
I nod to him and tell him, "Good evening, sirs."
Yep.
Well, sir.
The other cops that were pointing weapons at you, and the ones that are standing out in the open, part. The cop cars would have moved out of the way, but they're out of the way already. So you just have a clear way to drive through.
Yeah, I just calmly drive through. Like, nothing is the matter. I'm not some heavily armed tug or anything.
Alright, as you're driving through, I'll get you to make an intuition plus logic.
Did
he get his ID back? Did he get his ID back?
Yes, I did.
Yeah, the guy gave it to him before the guy checked out the car.
Just checking. Just checking. It'll be fun to see he just lost his ID.
4 plus 1. Nope, just 4.
Okay. You You glance at one of the cops as you're going by. They have a machine pointed towards you as you drive by, and as it comes closer to where the driver's seat is, you see a green laser go over you as you drive by. However, it doesn't seem like they try to pursue you afterward.
Okay.
You can
that's a
try
good
to
thing.
identify that with, I think it's computer hardware.
Just hardware.
Computer or hardware.
Are they two different? Is
Yeah,
computer
or
not
computer
the
or
parent group?
Nope.
Oh, okay. Then it's just hardware.
That's a 6.
Wait,
Wait.
4 6s?
1, 2, 4 more 6s.
7.
Yeah, 7 total.
All right. So here's what you get from that. That scanner is
Mhm.
a cybernetic detector.
Well, I got the right amount of cybernetics in me.
So what that does is you set it to detect a particular piece of cyberware
Mm-hmm.
or a particular set of pieces of cyberware. And when something passes the beam, if that particular piece of cyberware is contained within the beam's radius, then it beeps, alerting the user that that piece of cyberware is there.
Well,
And it
apparently
seems like
didn't.
the piece of cyberware that they were looking for wasn't present. So it didn't.
Oh, that's good. Well, I got everything on the list of... Everything that I got on the list there, I have, so... Yeah.
Yeah, but you don't have what they were looking for.
Mhm.
But your character doesn't know what they were looking for.
Indeed.
Lionel knows what they were looking for.
Yeah,
If he knew
probably
that this
does.
situation just happened, then he would know what they were looking for.
Probably a voice modulator or something.
Well, there's a series of things that they could be looking for, but they did mention one.
Yeah, like the face thing. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
probably a
So
voice modulator as well, but I don't know.
that could help, yes, but it seems like the thing that they're looking for is a face mask.
Yeah, they're checking if if I am the actual real deal.
Or just have a fake mask.
I mean, I
Yeah.
rolled a 5, so that, yeah, they had some decent security there as you were trying to drive by.
So I just drive on my merry way.
Okay. So, you managed to leave that security checkpoint in the dust.
Mm-hmm.
Although
I
you
give
do
it a-
notice that eventually they, before they go out of sight, they do get one of the cop cars out of the ditch.
So after a few minutes that they're out of sight, I try and get in contact with the Baptist. Hopefully getting in contact with him.
Alright. You dial the number that is associated with him,
Mm-hmm.
and it rings 5 or 6 times, and then you hear BDD. The number you have contacted is currently busy.
Oh boy.
Found a gun I want.
Let's go over to Lionel. I mean, you have a gun, someone. He's called Vadim. No, that's Dimitri.
Dimitri. I
Dimitri.
just found a gun I want to mount.
I keep throwing them together, damn it.
I don't know why, but they look completely different.
Yeah, they are.
I know.
So, what now? So, you were saying that you want to switch over to Lionel?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm just gonna buy the stuff. So. Probably bring Boris to get a discount.
Okay, if you use Boris to get the discount, I'll allow that and just mark off the money for what you want to buy. Unless if it's like super rare stuff.
11F.
Yeah. You will have to wait for the shipment.
Even with Boris.
Yeah, even with Boris. It'll take like a week.
I just take away the money.
It's just that he doesn't have it on site, is the problem.
Sure. It was like the best assault
the
rifle
more,
I found.
the more forbidden stuff you have on site, the more likely that it is that a cop will just wander in and find it. So, they don't have all kinds of forbidden stuff on site.
Yeah, it's just 3 assault rifles with the smart platform and silencers, and 2 licenses for them. Because I don't think you need 1 per gun if it's the same gun.
Technically, yes. They each need to be registered.
Even if it's the same gun.
Even if it's the same type, yes.
Good, adding some more money to it, because I added 2, so I have for the platform.
It's
Then you
because
want
of
for each platform, too?
bureaucracy. You need to have each weapon registered to discourage people from just buying superfluous weapons.
Same with the smart firing platform to mount it in the roof.
Smart firing platforms you don't need a thing for. You could have
I think
gotten those now, but the thing is, you don't have the guns to put them on, so it's kind of useless.
Yeah, but I would need 1 per of those 2.
Yeah.
Or not.
Yeah,
Because
yeah,
they're-
1 per each, yeah. Because it needs to be installed into the weapon.
I had to wait for them anyway, there's 12 left. So.
Oh, are they? Oh, well then.
The smart firing platform, yeah.
Wow. Okay. Yeah, you'll have to wait.
Okay, so just need to add 3 more licenses. No.
Okay. And you can mark those off too, because Boris can just take you to go get those.
So I need 1 per platform, 1 per gun, so...
Yeah.
I need 4 more!
It's so that way, like I said, because they don't want people buying stuff that they don't need. So they put a lot of red tape in front of it.
Mhm.
Because the world's dangerous enough as it is, apparently.
Yep.
So, yeah.
Okay, so that's an additional 3,000.
So that's what Lionel
That's
is
what I-
doing during the half hour of your travels. He's contacting Boris, traveling to Dimitri's, ordering his stuff, and then traveling to the bar and getting any licenses he can get.
Yep.
So
Then I have all I need, and I will have gun platforms planted in my house. With the best assault rifle I found on the list. In a basic book.
Alright. So, we're back to Slice Man.
Yep. I'm not doing anything important.
He's just
You arrive at the township that you were trying to get to.
how many blocks are blocked? I get to his parking space and check the news to see how many blocks and everything has been going on.
Alright, you check the news, you see the same news story that he saw. But apparently they're suspecting somebody with a cybernetic face mask.
No, not that. The news from what the Baptist is pulling.
Oh, that? You have no idea.
Yeah.
There's nothing.
Yeah. The officer said that I should check. That I didn't watch the news. That something is going on. So that's what I'm checking for.
Yeah, that's the thing that he's referring to. They just blockaded Liverpool. It's just that they put a wide net.
Oh, okay. Extra patrols or anything?
Not outside the net, no. But inside the net, yes.
Okay.
They even have, like, officers in the woods making sure that there aren't, like, people just trying to flee on foot.
Okay. This is making things extremely hard.
But since you went through the checkpoint, you're fine.
I still have over 100,000 on me. Well, the guns weren't that expensive.
Sure, driving up to church is definitely not suspicious or anything at all. No.
Well,
But you're just arriving at the township at this moment. And you sort of pulled off to the side of the road to check the news.
I'm really trying to think of something that I can do now, because this fucks up things so much.
Well, I mean, you did leave bodies in the street. Those two insect spirits that were disguised as people.
Not the blown up church, but I mean the one that, well, you know, where the Baptist is. The check on Edmund. That's where I'm going.
Yeah. You don't know where the Baptist is because he apparently set his phone to busy.
Do not disturb.
Or his comlink. So, it rings a couple times, but then it just says it's busy and you can leave a message if you wish. But
so I just sent him a message telling him to get in contact with me as soon as I can.
Okay. That message is sent, and I'll say that you sent it while you were traveling. So that's already done. Just so that way. If he would have responded, you would have had that benefit, but he hasn't responded yet.
So I'll find a place to park the car, then get out with the troll and the K9 unit, and we'll start walking as close as we are allowed to the church to see what is going on.
Okay, so are you going directly to the church, or are you going to where the phone was last? I'm just making sure that I'm understanding.
I think I quite surely know where the phone was last. The shitter. So no, I'm not going for that thing.
Okay. I mean, detectives go on the clues that they have, so you can go directly to the church, or you can go to the place where he was last seen. It's up to you. That's all I'm saying.
I'm going to the church to look at the current situation. Like, they said that the terrorists attacked it, so I guess he's still inside.
No, the terrorist attack was you guys.
Wait.
Yeah. Apparently you leaving corpses in the street and attacking people. I mean, eventually a dude went down there and saw that the grandfather was dead. I mean, eventually that happened. And you were talking to Jake for a few hours. So yeah, after a few hours, they went down there and saw he was dead. So yes, something happened.
Also giant bug spirits. I mean, the giant bugs that were there.
But you have a feeling that some of the people in the church are in on it. So they probably didn't say that part.
Who would have thought people following a cult would be into it?
Yeah, people in the cult are in on what the cult's doing. I wonder... That just seems unrealistic. I don't know why I made that
up. Come on.
I know. I'm just trying to... Yeah, but that was a Troll Tower.
By the way, you knocked those guys out. So, like, you were talking to Jake for a couple of hours. So...
Yeah, I did knock out
They woke up and were like, I just was unconscious on the floor. Oh, wait, I remember being attacked. Let's open this door, see what happened. And they see a dead guy on the floor, so then they reported it to the news outlets, at the very least.
Okay, let's get going.
So yeah, you're still going to the church?
Yes, walking over, just trying to see what the current situation is with the church. Like, is police extra securing it and such?
Okay, yeah, there are a few Lone Star patrol vehicles sitting in the parking lot, but it's not like they stepped up security that much. There are a few more of those weird security guards too that are on the exterior of their chapter house, is what they refer to. But it's not like they're on maximum security alert.
Yeah.
They just have a few extra precautions in case something happens.
Yeah, so I just walk up to the church and ask if I can, a friend of mine is in here. I would like to see how he's doing.
Alright, since you're walking up in person, the troll is going to follow you to give you backup. But, since you're walking up in person, Okay. Luckily for you, this guy hasn't seen the news broadcast.
Mm-hmm.
And he looks at you and he goes, what's the name of your friend?
Edmund.
Alright. He grabs a little tablet. He types in what you assume is that name that you just spoke.
Mm-hmm.
Does he have a last name?
Never gave it to me. All I got was his first name.
Okay. You do have it, but you don't have to give it to him.
No, I don't have it. All I got was Edmund.
His name is Edmund Brock. I'm pretty sure.
You did say it.
Did
I
he?
forgot what it was.
Brock.
Yeah, I know he had a last
That's
name,
good.
and that he had told us, but
Okay.
I'm pretty sure
Yeah,
it's Brock.
Brock.
Let me
Yeah, but
let me
Brock.
look. Should be
Yeah, that
written on
happened.
your page.
Yeah, I just filled it in. Brock. That's broke. I don't know how to spell it.
Yeah, I did give you the last name, but maybe you just
Give
didn't
that.
write it down.
Or I don't remember it, or whatever.
Because you wrote
Yeah.
Jake's last name down.
what do
Yeah,
you
because
wrote on
that
here?
one was kind of important one.
Yeah, because what he had before was just Edmund, and then in parentheses, Mr. Jerkface.
Okay. I did say it was Edmund Brock, but that's okay. Don't worry about it. I remember that
everything.
part clearly, at least.
Can't remember everything.
Okay. Like, where would I pull Brock from if I didn't already have that made up? Anyway,
Mhm.
so, he types it in. He looks down at it, and he goes, "Are you a member of the church?"
No.
Then unfortunately he is within the inner sanctum and cannot be seen.
Oh. Well, I just want to see how he was doing. It's, been a while since we've been in contact.
Well, he's in the inner sanctum.
And
Although he's
when
been
is
in
the
there
most-
for a couple of days, so you know how these religious types are. Worship for a couple days at a time. You know how it is.
Yeah. I hope I can speak to him soon again.
Look,
Well,
if you want to talk to him, you're going to have to wait for him to come out of the inner sanctum. If you're not a member of the church, you're definitely not allowed to go in.
and how long would you say that would take?
I have no idea. Parts of the inner sanctum do have beds, so he could be sleeping in there doing multiple day worships. I don't know. You know how religious people can be, though. He could be in there for 5 weeks. You know how
Well,
gurus can be. He puts
He's
the
working with
tablet
two
down.
atheists. I don't think so.
Yeah, I'm just doing this. I'm just.
Yeah, but
okay, at
you
least-
are familiar that there are people who fast and stuff, and there's people who
Very into religion.
do that like for weeks. So yes,
Muslims.
that is
So
a
I-
thing that exists.
Yeah, just tell them. Okay, at least tell him to give me a call, because, well, me and his friends are getting fairly worried about him.
He grabs
'Cause
the
we haven't-
tablet and he goes, "All right, do you have any specific wording you would like in your message? Or just that his friends are looking for it?"
His friends are looking for him, and that he should give them a call or get in contact with them, or, meet them in person, because they're worried about his current condition and how he's doing.
All right. Just give me a second. And he sort of tries to hide the tablet as he's typing something on it. Do you want to attempt to see what he's doing?
Yes.
All right, you know the role.
Intuition.
Logic with intuition.
Yep.
Someone should just get the perception skill.
That's a 3. Ooh, with 3 successes. So lots of success chance. That's a 1 with 1 more. Just 4.
Okay. Give me a second. Okay. So, he tries to hide it, but you sort of just crane your head just slightly to see what he's doing. The two words that you can see, because you're trying to make it not obvious that you're looking. So you're seeing a couple of words. You can see emergency and front.
Emergency at the front. Okay.
And he presses send and the words vanish. And then he starts to turn around back to you, and then you sort of straighten back up to active as if you weren't peeking. And he just goes, "Alright. So, seems that they received the message." And as he's looking at the tablet, you're a guy who's into technology. You can see that he didn't receive a message just now. And he goes, and they're going to be out in a minute.
Well, okay, I'll be waiting, outside then look around. Is there any benches close by?
Yeah. It's the front of it's got this weird, if you didn't know what the Eye of Sauron looked like, for the Eye of Sauron, they kind of have like this eye that has like a glow coming off of it. It looks a little different, but it has like an eye and like a pyramid like shape, and it kind of looks like if the Church of Illuminati existed, a symbol like this might exist as their iconography. And there's like a fountain with a statue of that symbol in the middle of it. And there's a couple of benches so that way you can just sit there and look at the fountain and contemplate. Or there's some flowers nearby and some planters that you can look at.
Just point to the furthest bench. Well, is there a bench close to the cop cars that you say that are parked there? You said there were cop cars parked there.
Yeah, there's a couple of Lone Star vehicles there.
Yeah, the closest one. I'm going to pick that bench.
Okay, they're still about 20 or 30 meters away, but that's the closest one you can get.
Yeah, so I just pointed at it, but I'll be waiting over there.
He goes, "Alright." And he puts the thing down. He grabs a little thing of soy calf next to where he put down his tablet. He just starts sipping on it. There's another couple of guards that are tapping their comm links a few seconds after you start walking away. And they start looking around, but otherwise, nothing.
I just take a seat and, with just keep it act like I'm, fixing up something on, my canine unit that, as I know, quote unquote, noticed a limp in it.
Okay.
So I'm just
You're pretending.
fixing that up.
That's fine.
Yeah.
It'll work.
Well, I'm actually doing some work. If I do take
Yeah, I'm saying that you're pretending that it's broken, but it's not. But you're doing something. You're doing something, but it's not broken. That's fine.
Yeah, so I make it look like that, just fixing up something that's, getting, worn out.
Yeah, that's fine. It looks like you're working because you're actually doing something. That's fine. The troll sits down on first he puts his hand on the bench and just presses on it a little bit. And you have a feeling that if this bench broke underneath him, it wouldn't be the first one. So then he puts his hand on it. He assumes that it's sturdy enough, and then he sits on it. And he goes, "I was playing as if I was your bodyguard, so I didn't really notice anything. So what are we doing?"
Well, it's obvious. What I could get that that they're doing something. They did say emergency at the front, and we are in the emergency at the front. So I hope to God that Edmund is okay. Otherwise, we have a bug person to bury and take home. And it's a good thing that we're, I just nod over to the cop car. Close enough to them, they can't pull any stunts on us then.
Alright. Seems like you thought about this a little bit.
Hey,
I'll trust your judgment here. I'm not from here. I
Yeah,
don't know
I
the
say,
attitudes or anything.
yeah, I just say don't follow them inside. Then, well, we're walking into the lion's den.
Alright. So that... And he theatrically circles the church with his finger.
Mhm.
That is a bad place.
Yeah, it's a bad place.
Alright. He just sort of stares at the weird icon that's above the fountain. You can look around if you wish. There's a few minutes where there's nothing happening. So
Yeah,
what do you wish to
I
do?
yeah, well, be pretending to work on my canine unit and well, look around occasionally.
Alright. They have a pretty big variety of flowers in the front of this um, chapter house. Like purples and blues and pinks and reds. But they just seem like regular, ordinary garden flowers. They have a bit of hedge that goes around the flowers and sort of encircles this little plaza-like area that's in front of the chapter house. There's little openings in the hedge where you walked through to get to the front of the chapter house from the parking lot,
Okay.
which is where the Lone Star vehicles are. And there's a few breaks in it to allow you to go on either of the four sides of the square that this little plaza is. Just that way you can picture it a little better. The planters are covered in this, you assume, fake gold trim around them. So that way it
Obviously.
looks extremely like one of those religious things that if they have too much money, this is all that they spend stuff on. Sort of thing.
Yeah.
So, yep. You're just sort of sitting there, the trickle of the fountain nearby. A few minutes pass. And suddenly you see someone in similar robes to the guys that you knocked out near the security station that had guns
Mm-hmm.
in the other chapter house. One of those guys walks out of the chapter house and he talks to that guard, and the guard points at you, and then the guy starts walking towards you.
Yeah, so I noticed that the guy's coming, so I just seem like I'm just just put the thing that I was working on to aside for now, just making sure it works and
Yeah,
then
you just took
close
the outside casing off, and you were of one of his legs, and you were like pretending to fiddle with some of the stuff, even though it was already in the proper place and everything. And then you sort of just put the outside casing back on.
Yeah.
And
So
it
just
says,
letting it look like I just finished up.
"Repairs complete, master."
I just pat it on that and says, "Good. Now, just keep following."
All right, master. And it just sort of glances over towards the person who's approaching because it does have auto threat detection on it. So it sort of just looks around like a dog would, but it is threat detecting is what it's doing.
Mm-hmm.
So it just sort of has this metallic tongue-like appendage that it goes that it's one of its sensors that you're not 100% sure what it does exactly, but you assume it like sucks in air and then takes like measurements of the air to see if there's like poisons and stuff in it. But you're not 100% sure. You haven't looked into all the sensors that the thing has.
Yeah.
But either way, the guy approaches and he calmly, like he hurriedly rushed over, but as soon as he got like within a meter of you, he slows down significantly and then very gently lowers himself onto the bench next to you.
Yeah.
And then
Good day.
he takes out a tablet, is what I was gonna say.
Mm-hmm.
So you can say what you wanted to say to him.
Yes. Good evening. Yeah, I know it's a bit late on the day that I'm coming here, but people were worried about Edmund.
And by the way, these robes have like a KKK type style hood on them, so you can't see his face. But they're red robes, not white robes. So he doesn't look like a KKK member. Exactly.
Yeah.
But they're robes with like the eye holes and everything.
Yeah. I know.
Either
But
way.
continuing on before we get the ire from YouTube on our back. Oh wait, we already did.
Yeah. He glances down at his tablet and he shows you a picture and he goes, "This is the kid you're looking for." And
Doesn't
it's
look
Edmund,
like Edmund.
and it is him.
I just say, yeah, that's him.
He's going through one of our emotional stabilization therapies.
Well, he seemed like a pretty stable kid to me. But
Well,
yeah.
when he arrived, apparently he was a very selfish person. We're attempting to fix that. You
Well,
may
he
not
did.
have noticed it, but some people are good at hiding their true natures.
Well, the job he was doing didn't seem like the one you could be very selfish. I mean, literally, well, helping out those people with a problem that can turn very dangerous seems to be, well, the least selfish thing you can do. But yeah, if that's the thing.
It was manifesting in greed, is what we found, based on our test.
Well, I just want to see how he was doing so that, well, the friends that were asking me, because, well, I got wasted, because I, well, was the last one in contact with him, to see how he was doing.
Well, unfortunately, he didn't leave me a video message to give you. He was too deep in contemplation.
Well, what would be the soonest moment we, could, meet face to face, so to say?
I'm sure you're familiar with our methods, are you not?
Well, not 100%. I mean, I don't do what, well, I don't
He
follow.
wishes to be purged of his greatest flaw. Well, in a manner of speaking. It's to even out your emotions. He seems like he's not trying to get you killed. It seems almost like he's genuinely trying to, although you can't see his face, so you can't read the minor facial expressions. But in this very moment, his voice is changing. It seemed like at first he was wary of you, but now he's genuinely trying to pitch this thing to you. As he goes into the details of, well, he's got to focus and be in a state of constant contemplation, except for when he eats and sleeps. And if he breaks that concentration, he'll have to start all over again, and that would be a huge inconvenience. And he hopes you understand.
Yeah, but still. Well, what would be the soonest, possible moment I could see him again? Because his friends are worried about his physical well-being and all that. So, if I could literally get a physical, face-to-face in contact, that would be, well, the best solution, I would think.
That may be the best solution you can think of. However, for his journey down his path, unfortunately, that would be the worst thing.
Well, at least some kind of contact with his friends would be nice, because they're worried sick about him and, well, getting more worried by the day. I can tell them all this, but I doubt that would take away their worry.
There's only one way in which you could join him, and that is if you took one of our emotional aptitude tests and were willing to join the church and entered the inner sanctum with him. However, if you were truly in pursuit of the church, you wouldn't want to speak with him, for you would be disrupting his journey.
Well, I will relay it, and I can't promise anything of, well, the news will be good to the friends then, but it's at least a shot we can try, right?
What is it that you wish to try, specifically? He
Well,
seems like he's trying to make sure that you're not going to go in there.
Well, tell them about it then, well, if then, well, I told them what you told me, then, well, that's all I could do. My hands are clean of anything else then that I could do.
All right. If you wish to come in to take an aptitude test, you can. However, I'm sure you've noticed the stepped-up security.
Yeah,
Apparently, there is a code black at one of our facilities. It means somebody attacked, like mass shootings. I'm sure you're aware of such things.
Yeah, that's not a good thing.
So, it's just a precaution, but you are still welcome as long as you take the proper precautions.
Well,
And
all I was
subject
here
yourself
to do,
to a security search, those sorts of things.
all I was here to do was to do a checkup and not, well, distant. Well, it's getting pretty late and I've already feel sorry for disturbing this at this time, but I think I should get home and, well, deliver that this message to them. Hopefully they can accept it. If not, well, you'll be hearing from them then, I guess.
Don't worry if they call us or come here. It will be a similar situation to this as long as they're not violent.
Well, they're not violent. From as far as I know, they're not violent.
He nods. All right, all are welcome then.
Well,
and he starts to stand up, brush off his robes.
Yeah, also stand up and just hold up and, well, I wish you a good day and a good evening and, well, till next time then, I guess.
He grabs your hand with both hands and shakes it briskly, and then lets go. And he says, "May we all be united one day."
I just give a nod and just look over to George and tell him, well, let's get going, George.
He goes, "Okay." And he just starts to get up, and he looks at the guy and he goes, "By the way, I'm here too." And the guy goes, "Yes, but it didn't seem like you were the one inquiring anything. If you wish to inquire, I can stay here and speak with you." And he goes, "No, I was just messing with you." The guy goes, "All right." And he just walks back. The guy was about human size, so he was either human or elf. You're not sure.
Yeah, so as we're heading to the car, I just sent Maria the message. Tell them it might be bad. I couldn't get in. Too much security of, well, police and guards.
Alright.
And all that.
As you're in the middle of sending that message, I'll get you to make an insight. The perception thing. Intuition and logic.
Here we go. Ooh. No, just the one.
Alright. You look at the church. Nothing seems off as you glance up at it. But you are intensely focused on the message that you're sending.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
and
just
you
tell
send
her
a message.
just tell her everything that happened and, well, that I don't have a good feeling about it.
She goes, "So he showed you a picture?"
A picture of what? A picture of his face? Yeah. I don't know the date of the picture. I don't know how long ago the picture was.
She goes, "What did it look like?" And based on what the picture looked like, it looked like he was slightly disheveled. Like his hair was messy. His beard had grown out slightly.
He's got laid.
But, I'll get you to make a memory. See how closely you looked at the picture.
Thank you, photographic memory, for giving my memory such a good boost.
They get a +2 dice to it.
Oh, no. No. That's better.
Alright.
Two
You
more.
remember that oddly...
One more.
Okay. I keep forgetting.
One more. That was a 6, I think. Nope.
That's
6.
Yeah, 6.
You remember oddly that he had no shirt on. Or anything. Like, it was from his shoulders up, but he had no shirt on.
Yeah, I just gave her all the details that, well, you gave me.
She says he never took his shirt off unless if he was, like, going for a shower or something. He wouldn't have willingly had a picture taken without a shirt.
Yeah.
He's a bug.
As I was suspecting, it's bad, maybe.
Look, try to figure it out, but try not to draw too much attention. Apparently there's a news story happening that involves you.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I mean. That's how I discovered all that information.
Oddly enough, just forgot.
I did inform her about how I got the information and everything that happened.
So she goes, just be safe. And she hangs up.
I'm not planning to join the damn church. You're not making it easy on me.
You choose to play a super nice character.
George just sort of looks over at you and he goes, so that was the mission? No wonder you did it for free.
It was just to check up on him. And now it just gets more and more complicated, slowly turning into California.
Alright, so what do you propose we do?
Well, for one, we need a whole hell lot of more firepower to deal with these guys. And if we're going in, well, we better be ready.
Well, it seems like that guy gave us an in. If you don't want to, like, bring 10 grenade launchers, which I'm open to, but I'm just saying it might be a little easier to not do that.
Well, yeah, if you bring 10, you better bring 50.
But if you bring 50, then you may as well bring 100, and you don't want to go down that slope.
Yeah, it keeps getting bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger.
He nods.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
He has a genuine smile on his face.
Yeah, that's why we have Boris. He usually just doesn't think in the hundreds. No, he thinks in the millions.
Well, we don't have this Boris with us. So what do you propose we do?
Well, we could use it.
Are you actually gonna drive back?
I want to see how he's doing. Well, how very well are you known with spirit magic? Because I've no one that can protect us if there are spirits there. We can see spirits. Well, we can see spirits, but that's only in turmoil.
Well,
but still, I can't harm spirits. Can you?
Spirits aren't a problem. And he reaches into his pocket and he takes out this little tiny talisman. And then he puts it back in his pocket.
I'll be relying on you to deal with the spirits, and if they come up...
You don't have it. And he takes out the talisman. You don't even have one?
No, because, I wasn't focused on working with spirits, like, in ever. But
He just
apparently it's a
he
part of
just
the
has
job.
this facial expression that tells you, "Wow, I'm working with such an amateur." As he puts the amulet back in his pocket.
Get
Yeah,
wrecked.
I just said to him, yeah, come on, lay all the judgment up on me. Let it slide all on top of me. Yeah. Go on,
Yeah,
tell
that's
the
Don't you have a magic user in your group?
one.
Does he know anybody who sells magical trinkets?
yes, you do.
Not that I know of. But yeah, go ahead, tell the
Madison.
Mm-hmm.
yeah, Madison. Yeah, go ahead. Tell the about there should be about 80-year-old human that he doesn't know how to shadow it. Go on, tell them, yes, I'm about 80 should be 80 years old, but I look like 28.
I think you should be 78.
No wonder you're
Seven.
spending money on anti-aging shit.
Oh no!
Nobody believes you.
He's just as blunt as possible about the truth, but nobody believes it. Yeah, go ahead and believe that.
Well, you're literally saying, like, the government is run by lizard people.
Yeah.
Or something similar.
Did you know that?
And then they're like, oh, well, I'll take the most charitable approach to that and say that the people have lizards. That's the comparison.
Well, Jake knows the truth, and, well, he's still skeptical.
Whatever.
Would you be?
What are we gonna do about this situation? Are we going in there? I mean, we can always just call that guy back out. I'm sure that he's willing to take us back in. If that's what we really want to do.
Yeah, sure, let's not go too deep. Let's at least try and get to see him. That's the only thing I need. If it's as bad as I think it is, well, you better be ready to go guns blazing.
Alright.
The way out, that is, because we're literally walking into the lions then.
He opens the door and he starts walking towards the thing, not waiting for you to exit the vehicle.
Yeah, just follow along with him.
Alright. He walks up to the guard, but he's about 10 meters away, and then he looks at you, waiting for you to go up first, because he was playing a role before, so he's planning on sticking with it.
So I walk up to the guy and tell him, well, I've been contemplating about it, and knowing those people, they would, well, come in force. Not a threat, by the way, just saying that they would come in big numbers. So, just to get that out of the way and not happening, sure, the guy that you called before, could you bring him back out to have this aptitude test or something?
He picks up the tablet. This time he's typing it out in the open in front of you. And it's he's just sending a message to come back to the entrance to a username that you can't see. And he presses enter. He puts his back. He'll be here in a minute.
Okay. I just wait by the door for a minute.
Alright. He comes out a little faster this time. And he goes, so, you wish to take an aptitude test?
Yeah, well, I was thinking to myself, knowing those people, they would come out in force. Just not threat, just big numbers. That's all I'm saying.
Well, we do have a call center that fields calls such as those. Or if they're coming in person, then we do have a security team. But if you're insistent, we can do the aptitude test.
Yeah, why not? Let's do that.
And he looks at the troll, and he goes, yeah, I'll take one too. Just to see what it's about.
Yeah, is it okay that I take my canine unit with me?
He looks over at it. I'll get you to make a judge intentions.
Jurgen. Oh, Jurgen Tenches. 4 with 2 more. Nope, just a 4.
You can tell that he's kind of hesitant when he looks at it, but then he notices you looking at him, and then he changes his... Like, he looks like he was about to tell you to make it go away, but then he stopped and he was like, "Sure, it's fine. Come with me." And he leads you through the front door.
I nod and follow along.
Alright. You walk through the front door. It's
Mm-hmm.
a similar orientation to the chapter house as it was in the other chapter house, except this one doesn't have a homeless shelter built onto the side.
Yeah, the side where I entered through.
Yeah. So, there's the 4, but you as a player know what the description was before I assume. There's the 4 little areas. However, he's leading you directly to the back right area. You don't see any receptionists at the desk. You don't see anyone in the lecture hall. You don't see anyone in the entertainment area. And you walk up to the aptitude area, and it seems like somebody is... they look asleep, and 2 of the brothers are attempting to lift this person. However, this person is a troll, so they are struggling to lift him.
Of course.
He has his shirt off, by the way, and he has electrodes on his body, like little sensors, electric sensors. They appear to be motioning for this troll lady, one of the sisters, to try to help them, but she appears to be busy on a computer and is like brushing them off like flies, trying to tell them to go away.
Oh gosh.
So, either way, he leads you to a chair, and he motions for you to sit in the chair. There's one of those those weird sensors that is supposed to tell what emotions you're having in front of you. And he walks over to try to get some of the electrodes. And he motions, he says, "You will need to remove your shirt for the electrodes to be placed."
Of course.
Alright.
Well, like,
He starts
do
putting...
that then, because...
Okay. What were you saying?
do that then, because, you know, just trying to keep up the jig. Keep up the act. Come on, you can do it.
Alright. He starts putting them all over your body. He sees the troll has cybernetics and stuff, and he's like, "Don't worry, we have sensors for those, too." And he just sort of goes, that's all he does. And he puts the electrodes all over you. And he starts to turn on the machine. And he says, "This will take a moment. So, please just watch the machine and see if anything on the machine, any of the sensors seem to detect anything that appears to be truthful." He walks over towards another chair, and he's getting George set up. And you look at the machine. It has a variety of different emotions on little like little scales, like with the little pointy indicator to see how high they are. It seems like they're fluctuating for a moment, and all of them are moving up and down. Each of the sensors has an emotion attached to it, like a label, like sadness, anger, greed, but also good ones like joy, happiness, contentment, those sorts of things. There's like 30 or 40 of them.
Oh dear
Just
God.
sort of on different sensors on this little sensor thing.
Okay.
And I need you to make a charisma check.
Charisma, here we go. Oh, wow. Wow.
Hey, you got a success on all your dice.
And that's a 5.
All right. It seems to be. It just seems like they're moving up and down wildly, as if nothing is being determined. And he comes back for a second. He gently places one of his gloved hands on your shoulder to let you know that he's there, rather than just spook you by speaking. And he looks at your meter and he says, "Oh, it still seems to be calibrating." And he walks back to George, and starts interacting with him a little bit. So I need you to make another charisma check.
Come on, fill me now. I
mean, you
it
got super lucky on that.
Oh, I even predicted it.
Okay. I assume you don't have any more edge.
Oh no, I have edge, but I'm like, fuck it. Let's see what happens.
Okay. Suddenly, all of them start to go back down to 0. And then suddenly, the happiness one ticks up. The one labeled fear ticks up. And what's the other one that would majorly tick up?
Worry?
No. Paranoia. That's the one.
Mm-hmm.
That one ticks up. The guy comes back. He looks at it. Seems that your emotions are indeed unbalanced.
Well, of course, at the very moment, I'm happy that I'm getting closer to, well, my friend, but also worried about his current condition and paranoia. Well, it would also be obvious how he's currently doing, since I still have no visual idea of how he is.
He pats the machine and he says, "This is a more overarching emotion sensor. You have a feeling that he's trying to... No, you don't have that feeling. Never mind. You see that he's trying to hint that the emotion machine senses your emotions in general, not just what you're feeling at the moment. At least that's what he's trying to say."
Okay.
So he looks at you and he's pointing to the 3 things, trying to see if you have an explanation other than just the immediate circumstance.
Well, happy. I have a pretty good, few weeks in front of me. Well, past me, actually. Paranoia. What the future might hold, and fear. Well, fear of the future. Who doesn't have that at times?
Probably mostly fear of fear.
Yeah.
Or that as well.
Yeah, the sensor just turns into a dragon, and he's like,
Yeah.
"Ah!" No. That
Oh,
doesn't
fuck!
happen. He's gonna look at you, and I'm gonna get you to roll charisma.
Oh boy, something I can't beat. Here we go again. I will fail, I have a feeling.
Can explode enough.
That's edge.
It's edge. Same number.
Okay,
Sure.
so you get to roll one more.
One
Either way.
more. Nope.
One.
Okay. He goes, "You're hiding something, aren't you?"
Well, don't want to let out my whole book's life. Everybody has secrets, but yeah.
Well, you're going to need to be honest with us in order for your path to complete.
Well, how honest?
And unless if
Are we
you have
talking
something
about?
to counter what he just said, I'll need you to roll charisma.
Oh, come on, come on, come on. Don't fail me now.
He did. Badly. I think you're out of edge.
I'm saving up edge.
Okay.
Because I have a feeling I'm gonna need it later.
I've just
You
used all of
feel compelled to be honest with him for some reason. How honest you are with him is up to you,
your... Get enough truth on you.
but at least one of the things that you haven't been entirely honest about, you have to tell.
Well,
Technically, it's not your friend. You just want to be a dick in his face because you saved his ass again.
well, I'm gonna play this smart. Well,
Technically, he was using con against you, and you failed.
yeah. Well, yeah, you got me on that. Recently, I got a pretty big job to do, and I'm not sure if I can finish it. And well, my job might be on the line. You know, it's a cutthroat
More
world
than
with
that.
jobs these days.
He
Your life is on the line, not only
looks
your
you
job.
over, and he goes, "I have a feeling I know what kind of job you work in."
Well, what are you guessing?
You really want to know?
Well,
Like
I
a
can't
liar.
read minds.
He looks both ways, and he puts his hand up to his mouth and whispers to you, "You're a runner."
Nah. No shit.
I mean, it's not like the way that you're dressing is hiding it.
No.
Well,
If he has his armor jacket, it's quite obvious.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, not like my armor jacket for Felix Silversmith. Yeah, sure not.
It doesn't matter. He notices that you have a weapon on you, too. It's not like you can...
No. His weapon is built in his arm. He doesn't have any
Yeah.
obvious weapons.
Oh. You got rid of your submachine gun?
That is
Yeah,
what is in his arm.
That's just nicely on the table. At home.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say on the table. Like, well, then
Is
he
the table in
definitely knows. But you also are working with a dude who isn't hiding the fact
Nope.
that he's a runner.
Mm-hmm.
So even if you were, then he gave you away.
Slice just gets a bit of he just tries to play it cool, just like that's a nice joke.
He goes, "Don't worry, we have runners among our members. Or former runners. Seems like when you
But-
bounce your emotions, you see no need for doing those sorts of things anymore."
Slice just shakes his head like, seriously, I'm not a runner.
He just grins at you. "Alright."
As you're the buff as fuck troll that is obviously a runner. I'm not a runner.
Look, I might hire a runner to be my bodyguard, sure, but you know that's needed without what I do at times.
Look, don't worry about it. If you truly are pursuing the path, you will be honest with us sooner or later. Seems as though this sensor... He sort of just bangs on the side of it, and suddenly, deceptive just starts flaring up. But it seems like it had more to do with him banging on it than it detecting it in any way.
Yeah, that's not correct. Look,
Alright.
I have a background in hardware. I know machines very well, and that just doesn't seem right.
Perhaps you know machines, but do you know this one? And he motions to it. You can roll a hardware to see if you can discern what it is, what the machine is.
Oh, he basically asked like, Mr. Specialist, do you know what this machine does? That is one. Oh no, I am going to see what those two. Well, I want to edge it. Can I edge it after I roll the 2 extras, or do I need to roll
that's
right
how it
now?
works. That's how it works. You get to know what the result is before you edge. So roll the extra
Okay.
2. Okay, so it's
Yep.
2.
I
You
want
can
a
decide.
better number.
Okay, that's fine.
It's better. It's better. Can't
All right.
complain.
It seems to be mostly fake electronic components. However, you sense that there's something deeper about it. The fact that you were looking at it and it was just sort of like flailing about, and then all of a sudden it did detect some of the things that you were actually feeling recently. Seems like there's something else going on here, but the mechanical components are all nonsensical. It's just a thing that's supposed to move up and down when electricity goes through.
Okay. Is there a motion chart that says love on it? Like,
There is, but it seems as though that one isn't nearly as high as the others. That one is just barely registered.
okay. So I'm going to be on purpose just be trying to push that one as high as possible.
Okay. How do you wish to do so?
Well, thinking of the good time we'll be having tomorrow with medicine.
Okay. Okay, that could work. Roll a charisma.
Don't you dare fail me now. I just tried to
Fuck him,
get
I'm streaming joining the cult.
that. Oh, 2 more. Nope, just a 2.
Seriously,
Half my dice
princess, I'm
succeed.
messaging what's going on.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it does go up slightly more. It goes to about 50%. And he sees that you're looking at the machine. And so he glances over at the machine and he goes, "Oh,
Yeah.
it
I
appears
don't
that
know
you're
what it is,
attempting to
right?
manipulate our hardware, so I guess you do kind of know how it works."
Yeah.
Interesting. Never
I just
had
messaged
somebody
Craven what's going on.
never had somebody actually try to infiltrate our branch in such a way.
Just like facepalm. Sure, why the hell not? Just think what you want to think.
If you know how this thing works, then you've obviously used it before.
I worked with them. Yes, I need to fix up machines like this, so yeah.
Okay. Okay. He goes to the back of the machine and turns it off. He says, "So, do you wish to continue on to the next level?"
Sure, I guess.
Alright.
I won't be believed anyway, I can just react how the hell I want, don't I?
He's gonna roll. And I need you to roll charisma.
Oh god, no, I'm not gonna make this one, just watch it. Again, low number. Oh, actually 2.
You have
Wait,
an extra 1. It is technically possible that you can roll 2 more 6s. Or
You guys another 6?
nope, just a 3.
just barely. Didn't make it. So he goes, "Fine. I'll give you a pamphlet." He just reaches over to the side and hands you a pamphlet. "You can go now."
Okay, do you mind if I wait for my friend?
He
Motion
just
over to
sighs.
George.
He just sighs heavily, and he says, "Stand here." And it's a wall next to the area.
I just messaged Lionel. Yeah, he's here. And yeah, it's hard to break in.
Told you so. That's the answer you get.
Slifer just literally just sent you fuck you.
Oh, I love you too.
The thing is, Lionel would both have a hard time getting into this place and an easy time once he got past a certain step. Because
I'm
the
literally a
charisma
ninja.
does different things depending on what's happening. So, he would both have an easy and a hard time getting in here.
Mm-hmm.
It's for if people have high or low, so that way they run into issues either way.
Slice is a decent amount of charisma. Now his boars are the lowest charisma.
Here is my following question. I so don't want to turn it into a California situation, but it's turning into a California situation one way or another, isn't it, Matt?
Well, it's up to you if it turns into that or not.
Can't just leave and don't return and say fuck you to that guy.
Yeah, you can just leave without George.
No. He's talking about Edmund.
Oh, you can leave without Edmund, too.
Yeah, so wait for George and just leave.
But you can also leave without George. Something bad might happen to him, but it's George, this guy that you just met.
Hey, it's just George, man.
Yeah, a friend of Jake Armitage. Yeah, definitely
just a
someone I
12
want to
strength
piss
troll.
off.
It's not that big.
Yeah, definitely something. Okay, in the room are the cameras.
In this particular area, there is no cameras.
Okay.
At least where you're standing, there's no cameras pointed at your exact location.
No, in this room, just in this entire room, is there a camera?
Well, you're in the big open hall area, which has the doors to the different areas and the door outside. So yes, there's a camera in this room, just not nearly pointed to where you are.
I mean, where George is there a room there?
In that one, yes,
Maybe
there's
camera.
There's one CCTV camera. It's not even like a matrix connected camera. Just like in the other place, that's what they had in the other place. Okay,
this is gonna be harder than I think.
It's you assume, based on the technology, I'll just give you this one, that it's probably connected to something that you would be familiar with from before the Awakening. Like it records to either a VHS or a DVD. It's not uploaded in data to the Matrix or anything. If it's recording on a VHS, then this thing is a little older than what it looks, so it's probably a DVD or similar disc.
You know what those cameras had problems with? Laser lights just shining straight into the camera to disturb the feed.
That's true, but perhaps they saw an advantage to having an older form of technology rather than a newer form.
I'm not saying that. I'm saying my weapon in my hand has a smart gun installed, which uses a laser to distance to calculate everything.
So you can use it if you want.
Yeah, to disable that camera, well, temporarily.
However, you would have to make it obvious that you have a gun in your arm in order to do so, because where the laser sight is, it's hidden. So then it would be popping out of your arm in order to point at something. So then you would know, anyone who was looking at you would see a laser sight pointing out of your, coming out of your arm.
Since I have a smart link, oh god, I can calculate to just set my hand and the laser so up that once I activate the laser, just start screwing up the camera. But yeah, that would just give it a split second.
Yeah, I'm just saying that the laser is a thing that can be seen once the gun part is folded out.
Mm. I'm really making it harder than it
It's
is,
not like
aren't
it's
I?
hidden under your skin and you can use it while it's hidden.
Yeah, there needs to be
Otherwise,
like a
the
slight
skin,
port
otherwise
over,
your synth skin or something else would be blocking it. So it's just how it works.
I just asked Lilo, how badly can I make this go California, do you think?
From a scale
Like-
of 1 to 10, I would say 20.
Yeah, you're saying that as you're walking back to your place from Roberts.
Yeah.
No, I just messaged him like, do you think I can make it worse in California or not worse in California?
Those are worse.
I agree, because this is near where you live.
Yeah.
And California isn't. That factor alone makes it a lot worse.
I just get a message back. I'll say get the fuck out of there, but I'm not you.
Yeah. Yep,
Do you wait for George? That's the first question.
Yes, I at least wait for him.
Okay. As long as you say that you're waiting for him, I can roll some stuff to determine what happens next.
Okay. If he makes it go California, my hands are clean.
True.
Yeah, but that's not what I'm rolling for right now.
Right now.
Ooh. That's not good.
Let's just say that roll was on behalf of George.
Yeah.
Oh, yippee.
All right.
Dear God.
So you wait a few minutes, and you see that those two brothers of the church finally get that sleeping troll out of the room into a different area.
Mm-hmm.
And they come back into the room, and you hear some snoring.
That's all, or George.
And you hear that guy that you were talking to,
Mm-hmm.
the guy with the red robes. He says, "We got another one. You're gonna have to move this one too." And they go, "Oh, come on! We just moved that other guy. Get her to do it." And they point to, well, you don't see that, but they seem to be referring to that lady that was brushing them off before. And he goes, "Please, Linda, will you move this guy for us?" And then she goes, "Forward!" And you hear somebody getting up, walk over. You hear somebody being lifted up from a chair. And you can see from where your vantage point is, the door that they go through to the other area. And you see George is asleep, and they're walking him into the other area.
Lol.
So I'll just be standing there like, George, damn. I just messaged Lionel. It's go California, one way or the other. Not by my hand, but by their hand. Pray for me, god damn it. Dude, I just tell Madison things are going California here.
Tell Mariana you need.
Yeah, Mariana.
Yeah, she seems
Yeah,
to
Madison,
be
dude,
typing a response, but how quickly do you want to enact your plan? Do you want to wait for her to respond?
Yep.
Okay.
Just give it a few seconds, like,
so
if
while
I still can
while
see
you're
it.
waiting, you see the lady troll come back out and walk back towards where her terminal is, and she sits down. So, if you wanted to act quicker before he got to whatever area that he was just brought to, he's been brought there. It's too late. So you wait for her to respond, and she says, "Is that really necessary?"
Well, they literally knocked the guy out, moved him to another room, and I'm still, quote-unquote, waiting for him to finish up.
And
So,
as you
yeah.
finish typing that message, you see the guy come forward and he goes, "Seems your friend was more willing to join us than you were."
He seemed to be quite sleepy from what I saw.
Yes, that happens when you accept the path. You fall asleep, and then we bring you to another room where the true...
Maybe you were just tired of waiting and fell asleep.
That's true. That could have been what happened.
Yeah.
That was a critical glitch. What a critical glitch.
It was.
Yeah.
It was a critical glitch.
Yeah.
So.
Simon just looks at him and tells him, "You know, I heard bullshit before, but this is the largest amount I've ever heard in my life."
All right, sir. My patience has worn thin. You need to leave now.
Not without my friend.
Well, then I apologize, but you cannot control your friend's actions.
Well, my friend was just here to do it because I did it, not to be accepted, but apparently you forced his hand for
You
some
didn't
reason.
listen to our conversation, apparently.
So what does Mariana send me back? As I'm trying to stall time to see what he says.
Okay. She still hasn't finished typing her message.
Yeah, I also said, I said Jake that they knocked out George and trying
As he
to
sees
take
you
him
typing
in.
on your phone, he says,
Well, not
So-
hold on, not my phone.
"Oh
I can
yeah,
just
your comm link.
mentally. Yeah,
They are.
Yeah, you still
I
have to
can do it.
type somehow. So even if you're using your eyes, he can see that you have an AR display up and are typing something on the AR display. He goes, "So
Just
you weren't
informing
kidding
what
about
the hell's-
that large force."
Oh no, just informing the friends of what's going on, what you're doing, and
And
such.
he turns around and he starts tapping on his comlink. And he starts whispering something as he's walking, briskly away from you.
You know, before he does it, I'm like, oh, you shouldn't have done that. You should not have.
As you're
done
saying that, he's walking, so you don't have time to say anything if you want to say something to him.
No, as he turns around. Fuck my life.
Okay,
I have one more.
Yeah, you know what you should have done? Ignore
One
that
more.
guy.
One more. That's it. Oh.
3.
okay, he's suspicious of you, so you're not, surprise attacking him or anything. So he does have a chance to resist. He's not the best at it, but he'll try.
Only the 3.
He does
This
not
sucks.
succeed. So as he taps his comlink starts up a conversation with somebody, and he goes over the comlink, and he falls on the floor. And you hear a voice speaking on the other side of the comlink. However, he's not able to respond.
Oh, for the love of fucking God. Me and Preben told you so many fucking times. Ignore that fucker.
Just so you're aware, DM to players, if you would have just walked away, the security guard would have just let you walk out. But you chose to not let that happen.
Yes, I'm not gonna leave someone that I took with me. I'm not gonna sacrifice someone.
That's
Just-
fine. That's
just 'cause he
fine.
went with me.
Your choice is fine, but consequences happen. So I'm just
Yep.
saying, if you didn't want these consequences, there was a choice that you did make.
Mhm,
So,
mhm. I just start rushing to the door, ignoring the fucking camera. Dear fucking God.
well, I mean, there were cameras that saw you walk in here, so even if you
I
turned this
know.
camera off at this point, it wouldn't matter. So you start rushing towards the door. You see
Just
some of the
open
brothers go. The two brothers who were lifting that other guy, they're like sitting on a chair, exhausted, and they're like, "Hey," and then you just go through the door, and they're like,
I just ignore them.
the female troll does seem distracted enough, so she's behind you.
Mhm.
She's coming after you, but she was distracted enough that she's not like directly behind you or anything. So she's starting to follow you, but you're through the door. It's a similar place to what you saw before. There's the computer terminal that you guys made your credentials on in the other place.
I'm heading towards George, where George is.
You don't know. You
No,
don't
I
know
saw the door
George
where he
is.
went to.
He went through this door. You're through the door. Now you're in a different place that you didn't see.
So the two guys you say are there, right?
There's two brothers, and the lady troll that lifted that other guy got up from the computer terminal and is coming through the door behind you that you just came through.
I just asked the guys, where is the troll you just dragged? That just you guys were just helped in here by the lady troll.
They don't respond to you as the lady troll starts to walk closer to you.
I'm asking nicely now.
And
You
as you
don't
say that,
want
she
me
gets
back.
close to you, and she's just got like big troll hands, and she's going to try to grapple you. I mean, sometimes talking just doesn't work.
Yep. I am aware of her, so I was just like waiting to see how close she
Yeah,
gets.
you get to defend yourself.
ready.
Like, you can dodge the grapple, but she still gets to
that's
roll
what I'm
against you.
doing.
So,
Well, haven't you answered pre, but I want to see how you react to this shit. I message him everything going on.
He just goes, "Oh. Well, I hope you have your bail money ready." Okay, so,
Shockhead! Shockhead!
Okay, so, she's gonna roll against you.
Mm-hmm.
So you get to roll your defense, which is reaction plus intuition.
Reaction, intuition, don't you dare to fucking kill me now! Oh god! My voice is dying!
But hell is the stuff I do? Everyone has like 8 dice in the
You
thing.
got 1 and she got 5.
Yeah, I've spent. My god, I'm just. Second to last point of edge.
Okay, you can re-roll. That is what that's for. You
On
got
your
2.
sheet, it says you have no
3.
edge.
Yeah, just the extra asset I didn't add it for maths. So, yeah, there we go for that. I got 3. She is 2 above me. Oh, fucking.
She just grabs you with her big, meaty, troll hands. And you can see why she more easily lifted that guy than they would.
Trolls are buff.
And she just grabs you around the torso, picks you up, and starts walking not to the exit.
Oh.
She starts walking towards the door that had that little keycard thing in the other place, because it's set up exactly the same. So she starts walking towards the door where that keycard place was, and goes through the glass door. And is carrying you.
Dear.
You have another chance to try to escape now. She's through that door. You can see the bunk beds in this area. As you look around, you see that there are 2 trolls resting in one of the bunk beds.
One of them George, because I would recognize it by now.
One of them is George's. You can see George's cybernetic arm lolling out of the bed.
Gotta love. Whoa.
Yeah,
Literally, they just put them in a bed to sleep.
I just tell the KI unit.
The one time the weird cult did something not very suspicious, you acted on it.
Yep. Ah, God.
Okay.
I still have my KI unit that can defend me.
Yes, it's nearby, and it's on a follow protocol. But it's not. It didn't manage to get through that door until she went through the door, and you haven't ordered it to attack yet. But it views her as a threat, but it's waiting for an order.
I tell him defend, and I will try to shock the hell out of her.
Okay, so the first thing that's going to happen is because the dog acts on a different action than you, so you get to shock her first, or try to.
Oh, there goes my last point of edge.
Did you have all your edge when it started the session?
Yep.
Okay.
That's
Else
a
you would
3.
have been pretty gone for a while ago.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, that's okay. I'll let you guys have your edge back, even though technically you wouldn't have. But we haven't played in such a while that I'll just.
Oh no, I didn't spend my edge the session before that either.
I haven't spent all mine, but if you give us all back, why the hell not?
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
Can I get my physical damage back too?
You're what?
I've taken 2
Physical damage.
Since you're back at your house, I'll consider you resting, and when you finish your rest, then yeah, I'll give it to you. Okay. So she gets to roll one more. She has a chance.
You dared to. Nope.
She only got 2.
So that's 10 stun damage.
Alright, she's a little bit more meaty than that other guy.
Mm-hmm.
So she takes it. Now you get to order your dude.
2 simple actions, right?
Yep.
Yes, you do.
So here comes the shocker.
You can try to shock her again if you want, but
yep, here comes the shocker. Why?
A nice issue today.
Alright.
What would my sniper do if I was there?
You got literally as lucky as possible. Because he got a glitch 1 and she got a glitch 0.
Yeah.
That's even worse than me. She
got a
is
critical
out
glitch,
for
you
the
just got a
count.
glitch.
Yeah, she's out for the count.
Okay, so she drops you. And she falls to the floor. Well, at first she squeezes you slightly too hard because you shocked her. And then she drops you and then she falls to the floor.
Meaty troll.
Damage? No damage, I don't know.
No, it doesn't deal damage to you, but it
Okay.
it would have if you would have continued to shock her, which is why you stopped and then she fell to the floor.
Okay. I go over to George and try to wake him up.
Alright, you walk over to George. You sort of poke his cyber arm and also his flesh just to make sure, in case his arm doesn't have feeling in it or something. And he doesn't wake up.
Okay. He has been drugged. Okay, I still have my handy-dandy medkit.
Alright, so first you need to identify what's wrong with him.
Okay, that is a first aid medicine.
That would be medicine, and first aid is to heal him, if it's possible.
Okay. Medicine, don't fail me. It didn't fail me. I got 3 more because I'm burping a lot. 6.
Alright. It doesn't appear to be anything physical. Like a drug or anything.
Mental.
He just appears to be sleeping.
I cast sleep on the troll.
I just hold his nose closed like, wake up!
He opens his mouth.
Hold his mouth closed.
Alright, you attempt to wrest the strength of this troll because he's asleep and he wants to breathe. So he's going to try to strength-based force his mouth open. So you have to roll a strength against his strength. Using whatever limb you're using to hold his mouth closed.
Dear God, my human meaty hand, please beat him.
Nope.
Just for the fun of it.
See how bad it beats him?
Alright, so, yeah, his mouth, you're like pushing on the bottom of his chin, and his chin muscles are just pushing against your hand, as if you're like a toddler trying to close a car door, and you're just not strong enough.
Okay. Just poke him real hard just to get him to wake up. Like, wake up, jab.
All right, you sort of use your fingers to poke into him really hard. He doesn't wake up.
Magic.
I take the talisman that he has. He showed me where he had it.
Mm-hmm. You take out the talisman. Okay.
I don't know anything of magic or whatever.
You don't even know what this talisman is supposed to do. He just said that this helps with spirits. Like that, it wouldn't be an issue if you guys ran into a spirit because he has that. Yeah. You have no idea what it does.
I just give Jake a quick message to tell him George is out and, well, nothing is wrong with him, but he's out and I can't wake him up.
Who are you sending this message to again?
Jake.
Jake? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
He says, well, have you examined him? Almost instantly.
Yes.
Apparently he's still in the Matrix.
Yep, I have.
What's wrong with him?
Well, what's wrong with him, Matt?
You don't know.
You rolled too bad to find out.
It's nothing good. Nothing.
It's
medical,
not that he rolled too bad to find out. It's that it's not physical. What's happened to him?
It's nothing physical. It seems to be, well, something else that I can't identify with just using my medical knowledge.
Yeah, it's not like they did a what's that thing that Spock can do to knock people out instantly?
A Vulcan hand grip or
nerve pinch. That's what it is.
Yeah, nerve pinch. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not like you can see a definite mark where they cut off blood supply or anything like that. That would leave evidence.
Or he was.
But
or was stabbed with anything.
Yeah, or stabbed or anything like that. Though you do know that they were playing mind tricks on you, and you did divulge information that initially you didn't want to. So, perhaps it's a mind trick. That's the only thing that you can remember.
Perhaps
just drag him in a car and drive away.
Just did something. No, I've gone deep. I'm going all the way.
He's going to the inner sanctum.
Mm-hmm.
Or he's going to try to. Jake just seems confused. He doesn't know what to do. He's like, I can deal with spirits, but I can't see him, so I don't know. He just seems very frustrated at this moment. Like he's worried because he knows this guy, but he's like, I can't. He's like, I can't do it.
Well, I can give you sight, and I share him my cyber eye sight for him so that he can see what else going on.
He says, I'll try, but I can't see through the astral using the Matrix, but I'll try something. And he tries something.
Fair.
His DC is no. He's like, he just looks like he's sleeping. Poke him.
And I literally just poke him as he says.
Alright, and he doesn't move, and he goes, I can't help you. I don't know. And you see that he goes, yeah, it still doesn't work. Opening my third eye doesn't work.
That's fair. That's fair. They did play some kind of mind tricks on us, thanks to what I wanted to divulge info that I didn't want to divulge.
Well, do you know who did it?
Yeah, I do know who did it. What, you want me to just blast his brains out or something?
Well, I was going to say interrogate him.
Yeah, he is pretty out. Much out, because, you know...
Well, he's probably unconscious for a while.
Yep.
And as you can hear his voice thinking over the line.
I'm keeping in watch. Mm-hmm.
You hear footsteps out in the hallway.
Oh dear God!
I mean, those guys were tired, but they weren't, like, immobile. So eventually they were like, oh, I better get up and alert security.
Okay, I still have those gas grenades.
Another thing, do you also still have those IDs from that other place?
Yes, I do. Well, I
Okay,
didn't say throw them out.
So what I'm gonna tell you is you can walk through doors, no problem. So if you want to go somewhere, you can.
Yeah. Okay. I got gas grenades.
Except for maybe the inner sanctum door, which might have similar security protocols to what the other one had.
Yep. I grab a gas grenade, open the door, just tell one of them to catch.
Alright. You hear a voice, but you don't see anyone immediately, because you're just sort of not poking your body out entirely. In order to, in case they have guns to not get shot.
Yeah. So I just...
He goes, huh? Who? What?
Yeah, I just tossed them a gas grenade, and I don't know how you will, but the human brain is literally rigged to catch whatever is thrown at them.
Well, he just seems confused, and he has a gun in his hands.
Yeah,
so this guy can't catch, but you don't see that. But I'm just telling you that he's not going to catch the thing, because he has something in his hands already, and he is trained.
Yeah. So I just literally just toss him the grenade at him.
Alright, you hear it collide with something other than the floor before hitting the floor. And he goes, what the fuck? Oh, shit! And then he starts to move out of the way, but what does the gas grenade do?
It knocks them out.
Yes, but
it's basically
what's the radius
narco...
immediately? What's the...
It's gas
it's
from
basically...
Africa.
Yeah, so... Does it, like, as on your turn, does it explode? Before he can technically react?
It takes one combat turn, so it has a 10-meter radius.
Oh. That's a lot worse for you.
Yep.
Because that means that he gets a chance to act.
That's why I have a gas mask as well. But yeah, I can let the door close and then just tell dog ambush in this room.
Alright, he gets down into that crouched position that dogs get into. Behind the door. And you hear the guy scuffling. You also hear other people scuffling. And you hear the grenade go off.
And I pull one just at the door, just pull the pin out, put it at the door to let it go off there and put on gas mask. And also put one on, respirator. Not respirator. Anything that worked with the Baptist last time. For him, so that if he wakes up or anything, that he, doesn't instantly pass out again.
I can help. That's what would happen.
Yeah. I can.
Sweet little troll, sleep and stream sweet.
Yeah, right. That's powerful.
So you put a respirator on him. Although he might have cybernetics that you don't know of that could do the same thing as a respirator, but you're not sure, so you try it anyway. Yeah. You put it on him. The thing blew up and it's outside the door, but nobody's moving forward. Nobody's moving, whether backward or forward, at least that you can hear.
Yeah, I just like, you said the door's of glass, right?
This particular door is of glass, yes.
Yeah, they usually, heat signatures are usually visible through glass doors, but I don't know. So, thermal eyes to see what I can see through the glass door?
Well, you still can't see where they were standing, so you can't see them.
Okay.
It's just because you can't see their position.
Okay, so they're not visible.
You'd have to go out of the door, potentially, to see them.
Yeah, I put a gas grenade at the door, so that one's going off. Well, also 10 meter radius cloud.
Yep, so there's a bit. It's cloudy in here.
Well,
You wonder if there's
I
a
just-
chance of showers for a second, but then you remember it's a gas grenade.
Yes, I'm going through the door. And let first, since the canine unit can see through the gas, I bet it has things for it because it can disperse gas itself, so it should be able to see through it. I guess I don't know.
Are you using thermal?
I'm using thermal, yes.
Okay, that's all I need to know. You can see through the gas because the gas is the same temperature as room temperature. So yes, you can see through it.
I open the door and first first see if they shoot through it. Once the door opens, they hear the door open.
All right, you open the door. You don't hear any movement.
No bullets or whatever.
Yeah, it's not like the door shatters into a million pieces because 10,000 bullets hit it. No, that doesn't happen.
Yeah, so then I just sent the canine unit to, grab one of them.
Alright. Luckily, the canine unit has sensors rather than actual optical nerves and everything.
Mm-hmm.
So it can see through it's a machine, so it can see through the
fog.
Yeah,
automatically. Cloud.
It doesn't even need to turn on thermal or anything. The way that it sees is able to just see through it automatically. So it walks out into the hallway. It says, it looks back and forth. You see it through your thermal, because it is giving off heat because it's a piece of machinery.
Mm-hmm.
It has components that give off heat. And it looks back and forth, and it says, hallway clear. And it sits down.
Okay, George, you big lump of... why did you need to roll a 1? Okay.
You mean a 0?
No, a 0, yes. Why did you need to roll a 0?
If he wouldn't have rolled a 0, just to let you know, he wouldn't have fell instantly asleep. Something else would have happened.
Yeah, then it would have gone California. But now I am the one, so it's on my head. Sure, why the fuck not? He's in the inner sanctum. I know what it looks like. It would take me far too long to just drag George to the elevator to get into the inner sanctum, wouldn't it?
Are you trying to drag him to the door for the inner sanctum? Is that what you're saying?
Yep.
That would take a while, considering
that's what I'm saying.
He's bigger than you. You're strong, but apparently your cyber arm is super weak. So you would be
just
using
by
your
one
regular.
Point. Just by 1 point.
Yes, but still, you'd probably be using mostly your regular arm to try to pull him. Because if you used your cyber arm and your regular arm, it would average out the totals. So then it would technically be less than if you just use your regular arm. As you read earlier.
Yeah.
So, actually, technically, you would round up, so it would be about the same. But anyway, it doesn't matter. So, do you wish to try to drag him toward the inner sanctum door? And all I can tell you is that he's heavy. And you know that he's going to be heavy because half of his body is made out of metal, or like 60% of it at least. And he's a troll, so his limbs are oriented in such a way that they are of similar size to what they would be naturally. So yes, they are big arms. It's not like he has tiny human baby hands. Yeah. He has big cyber arms.
Okay.
Even though he could have installed tiny human baby hands, but he decided not to do that.
Okay, as I was
like
about
if
to
you're
say,
familiar with the Deadpool movie when he's regenerating his arm and he has a tiny baby hand, that's what it would look like.
Yeah, as I was about to say, the KI unit can protect me while I'm dragging his heavy ass over to the lift.
The K9 unit can look for threats in the hallway, yes.
Yeah, I just tell the KI unit to scout out the hallway while I drag knocked out ally.
Alright, it begins scouting. It walks to the next room, and you hear, what's it? Oh, wait, what? And then the dog rushes back, and you hear some footsteps down the hall, and once he's gone into the cloud, they go, shit. And then you hear the footsteps again, going back to wherever they came from.
Yeah, I take the one gas grenade, just give it, let the KI unit hold it, and just tell him.
He also has a gas attack. A tear gas attack.
I know.
So you could use that too.
Yeah, but this one is already active and far more potent, so...
Fair enough, but if that's what you want to do.
Yeah, so I give it to the KI unit and tell him, deliver it to them.
Master, are you sure? This machine may be destroyed in this act.
Well, the cloud would still
It doesn't have a self-preservation, but it does have a warning.
Yeah, the cloud would still be dispersing, because it would be dispersing for a full minute.
Yes, but if they see a cloud moving towards them, they're still gonna probably shoot in that direction.
Yeah. I just tell them, put it close to where they are, not too close. To lock them in, so to say.
Adjusting parameters. This action may still destroy this unit. Do you wish to take the risk?
So, basically what I'm saying is, put the gas grenades by the door, the room they are in.
Yes, but still, they'll realize that something's happening and potentially do something about it. It's asking you if you're okay with that.
I'd say yes. I hope to God that it will be okay.
Okay. It's just like a dude saying, I might get hurt by doing this. Are you sure you want me to do this?
Yeah.
That's all it's doing. Okay.
Flippy-doo.
So it walks towards the room again.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to roll a random dice since it's two things interacting with each other. Instead of rolling a bunch of different interactions, I'm just going to roll a random encounter type dice roll. See what happens.
That's right.
Okay. So he walks over towards the door. You hear some guns ready and fire. And then you hear things falling to the floor.
I hope it doesn't turn while I'm just trying to drag George over. Fuck.
Alright, you drag him towards the door. I'll say that he's not resisting, but he's dead weight. So
yeah.
You still have to roll a strength to see if you can pull him.
Please, strength, don't fuck me over, thank you.
Well, you saw those two other guys have a hard time lifting a troll, but you are technically stronger than them. But with a crappy roll like that, you pull his arm and you realize that his arm probably weighs like half your body mass. And
fuck!
Yeah. And you try to pull him out of the bed and you pull his arm, but you manage to lift his arm and pull it, but the rest of his body is just compounded so heavy that it just doesn't move at all.
Can I go fire, 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 and he wakes up thanks to it? No, I don't know anymore. I
can try shooting in the area or at him or at his body or something. Like, you can try those things, but you haven't tried them, so you don't know what's going to happen.
I wouldn't want to harm. Oh, hell, no.
Well, I
no,
mean,
no,
I mean,
no,
it's a
no,
thing
no.
you can do, and it might
No,
work.
no.
I'll say that there's less than a 0% chance that it might work if you shoot him.
Less than a 0% chance that it might work.
Or more than. That's what I meant. Sorry. I said the wrong way. I meant that it's less than a non-existent chance is what I meant.
I mean, like, fire. Like, there's a fire in the room. Like,
Oh,
he
you're
needs to wake
shouting
up.
fire?
Yeah, if that might wake him up, I
I mean,
don't
you
know.
can try that. You haven't tried it yet.
Yeah, sure. There's a fire! Fire, wake up! We need to get out!
Okay.
Perhaps his
Roll-
mental brain will be like,
Roll
oh
a
shit, there's a fire!
charisma. Roll a
I need to
charisma.
wake up.
I mean, you're stuck. I mean, I'll let you roll a charisma to see if it works. Yeah, it doesn't work.
Feels bad.
He just looks like he's swatting a fly for a second and then just rolls over in the bed slightly.
Oh god. I can't. Shut the fuck up.
You can try again to lift him. I'm just saying that each time you try, there's a chance that other chess pieces, if you will, that you don't know about potentially, are moving.
I can't leave him behind. I just can't. And Jake still has, well, vision of everything that I see.
Yeah, but he can't help you.
Yeah, I know. So he can't say that I didn't try and help him.
Well, he might be getting the feed still, but he's not saying anything.
Yeah. I'm just, you know what? No.
As you're sitting there thinking, you hear, "Master, new orders." And you don't see the dog in the room. Seems like he's talking from the other area where you told him to be.
I just tell him, protect me and Li.
He starts scampering back.
Yeah.
Because you just
okay,
told him to bring the thing over. You didn't tell him to come back afterward. So he just brought the thing and sat down, and he was like, "No orders.
I'm a good boy."
Weird."
Okay, this is totally on the crazy train. Could the dog drag him?
The dog has a strength value, doesn't it?
Not that I know of. All I know is our handling, acceleration, pilot, speed, body, and sensors.
I'll say that it is able to grab him, like you would expect. I'll say that the speed value is what you're looking for. Because that's how fast the thing can move, so that's how hard the servos can pull.
That's just a 1.
Okay.
Would it be stronger than me by that metric?
No.
As I assumed.
It only gets to roll 1 extra dice if you aid it. Like,
so instead of 4, it can roll 5 dice.
Yeah. It's not meant to drag people, it's meant to take them out.
Sure, let's try that. Let's try it. I can roll 5 dice. Here we go. Don't I dare bet. Here it goes. I can try with all my might, but that's a 3 with a 1. A 3. Dear God, please work.
Alright, you manage to drag him to the door. And you start to open the door. But then you'll have to make another roll.
Oh, don't fail me, please. Another one. And another one. Holy hell, the dog helping just changes everything.
Apparently. The dog's just sort of like pulling on his pants. And it is helping. You are
Yep.
managing to get towards the door. You're. Do you want to get to the inner sanctum door? Is that where you're going, or somewhere?
Yeah, I mean, we're already this deep in.
All right. You drag him towards the inner sanctum door. You're at the inner sanctum door.
Yeah, the
The two
Baptist must be
turrets.
some.
Do not point at you
Mhm.
due to the fact that you still have that
That card.
Universal Brotherhood credentials in your pocket, and it seems like they haven't had
Mhm.
time yet to disable that if they figured it out yet.
One thing, the Baptist must be somewhere down here as well. I dare bet in the inner sanctum as well.
You're
Right.
not sure.
The news report didn't say that he was arrested, just that there was an attack. He said he
All
was
that
busy.
you keep getting it confused. The attack was the one that you guys led on the other one. That's what they were reporting on.
Okay, yeah, that's my bad. So he said he was busy, and I just again I'm going to
And
send
the
him a
last
message. Tell
time he
him.
talked to you, this is
Mhm.
where he was going.
I just tell him. Let's send him a message. I'm currently in the place trying to rescue my friend, but everything is going south. Hard.
Alright, you send that message.
Mhm.
A couple seconds later, you hear, "Oh, God damn it. Why are you here? You said you weren't coming."
Yes,
Get
until
wrecked.
I figured out he was here, and thank God you're here.
Kill him.
Just a second. Is the message he sends next. And you hear, and you see the inner sanctum door open.
Yeah, the cloud is not reaching this inner sanctum elevator door,
No.
right?
It's not that
Yeah.
far.
Yeah, so I do take the respirator and the gas mask off and tell him, well, we got a lot of work to do.
He says, "Just get in the elevator."
I drag George in with the dog.
Alright, you need to roll one more time.
Watch it, I'm gonna fail.
Yeah, you're stuck in the entranceway of the door.
Again, because he needs to be in, otherwise the elevator can't close.
The dog says, "Motorized servos straining." That's all it says.
So if I push him, he will be damaged?
You're not sure what that means.
Yeah, you're one with a one. Two.
Alright, you managed to just barely move him a couple of feet. Or like a meter and a half.
Yeah,
But
so I just
his
tell them
legs are still outside of the elevator.
Yeah, so I just tell the Baptist, I don't know what they did with him, just something with his mind. He just fell asleep and doesn't
He
want
says,
to wake up.
"You took a personality test, didn't you?"
Yep. I'm unaffected, but he is.
Alright. If you can get him down here, I might be able to figure something out.
Well, time to get his legs in.
Let's see if you can do it.
Huzzah! My strength is not abandoning me. But at that
Yep.
point, the extra dice are.
Alright. You manage to pull him into the elevator entirely.
I just go down.
As you're about to press the button, the doors close and you start moving down.
Okay.
And you keep going down. And you hear him message you again.
Mm-hmm.
Do you read the message?
Yes.
Alright, he says, "The only reason that you're able to even get this far is probably because I disabled some of the security."
Well, that's good to know. And the very fact that I still had one of the cars that gave me, well, free reign in the whole place.
Yeah, but you were only attacked by 2 people.
Yeah, and just 2 people and
So
me
just went home, dude. Just went home.
I'm not abandoning someone that was helping me.
Well, I treat you like a dick.
Alright, so you get
They
to the
treat me like
bottom
shit,
level.
so-
The doors
Mhm.
open. And you hear over the loudspeaker, just in this room, however. He goes, "Yeah, I'm just talking in this room, but, you might want to do something other than this. Than just stand here. You might want to go somewhere."
Yeah, obviously. Oh, where the hell are you? Because you said you could help me with, well, my current predicament
I'm
with
in
my
the
friend here.
security room.
Okay. I can't leave him in the elevator, so. Yeah,
Just steal Mariana from him just because he's almost dying now.
Yeah, one more.
Alright,
dice.
you. Oh, okay.
Yep,
Okay.
that's it.
So you managed to get him out of the elevator and no further. The elevator doors close.
I just. So I just go over to the security room just to. Well, I just
You
tell
don't
the
see a
Kayla
security room. You see 4 doors and a large set of double doors.
Not the double doors. So yeah. Do the 4 doors have windows?
There's 2 doors on your left and 2 doors on your right. They both are just metal doors. Or all 4. I meant both sides are just metal doors, but
Yeah.
you know what I mean.
I just tell him, yeah, I am in this inner sanctum part, so which way did you go? Because
What
I
do you
have 2
plan
doors on
on
my left.
doing with that sack of potatoes?
Well, you said you could help him.
Okay, so do you want to bring him to where I am, or do you want to, set him somewhere and then we'll figure it out later? Seems like you're having a hard time dragging him.
You have a very hard time. And no, I'm not. God, I can come over to you. We can talk. Well, thing is,
Look,
I'm looking
there's
for
a room immediately on your left. Just set him in there.
Hold on. Something isn't adding up. But at the same time, it is. I can't do judge intentions, can I?
You can try. Although, oh, never mind. You already rolled. I was just gonna say, although it's gonna be harder because you can't see him.
Mm-hmm. So that's a fail.
Yeah, you're not sure. You hear the tone of his voice is relatively monotone. So, you're not sure.
And I just realized I have to lift and carry as well, which gives me far more dice.
Oh, I forgot about that. It's because that's a combination of strength and something else.
Body.
Yeah.
Strength and body.
So here we go, 10 dice, because I'm going to try and lift him up and carry him. Oh, yes, that's a lot more dice.
Can't beat Boris. There's like 16 dice on that.
That is 7.
Alright. So are you putting him in the place where you were carrying the guys telling you to carry him, or are you putting him somewhere else?
I need to trust him on this. I do take a look before I put him in the room. What is in the room?
Alright. You open the door.
Door.
And inside this room, there's a few bunk beds, some munitions containers, and probably the most noticeable thing is a pile of flesh in the middle of the floor.
Oh, yippee, more bugs.
Yeah, I just look at it and go like, You're sure this room is safe?
He goes, there's no one in there, so yeah.
Yeah, there is a pile of flesh in the middle of this room.
Oh, what, you think it's gonna get up and eat you?
So bit canon now.
Well, they are a thing, actually. I just tell him, I'll put him in, but if he is harmed or hurt or anyway, you have a lot to explain to someone that is willing to punch you in the face. No, not Wallace this time.
He
He
can.
goes, fine. I'll tell you where I am. Just put him in there.
Okay, I put him in there.
Alright, so he's in there. I'll say that since you rolled so high that you managed to carry him not only through that entire other room, but you opened the door and then managed to get him into that room.
Never skip my day.
Okay, since I know he can read AR stuff, I just set up a few messages telling him I'm going to the security room, the Baptist is here, who is a friend. And, well, I on his instructions, I left you in this room. I hope you can get out, and, well, things have gone south, says California, real hard.
Alright.
You don't know what you
And
mean
as
about
you're-
California.
As you're telling him this, I need you to make a logic roll. Just a logic.
Well, I'm putting it in a message in AR.
That's not what I'm talking about. It's something else.
Okay.
Roll
Logic.
You don't have to
Wow.
roll to make a message.
Wow! Just a 1. Wow!
It is 5 logic. He got a 1.
Alright. You look at the pile of flesh. Nothing suspicious about that.
And then it's gonna bug out and eat them. Well, Leonardo's there. You don't know.
If you would have rolled higher, you would have got some information, but you don't get that information.
You said there were munitions, however you call it.
Ammo boxes, like big crates that would be full of ammo. Yeah.
Lift up, put it on the flesh, like, there, safe.
It makes that noise as it sinks in about 3 or 4 inches.
I opened the box up just to check in what kind of ammo is in there.
It looks like it's belt-fed ammo for some sort of LMG.
Ah, too bad. I have a submachine gun. Well, how big are the ammo clips, boxes, things, or just belts?
Have you ever seen like a standardized ammo box that a soldier would have, the big ones like this?
Yep.
That's how big it is, and
That's pretty big.
it's like it weighs a lot.
It wouldn't fit into your submachine gun.
Yeah, I would. Okay, then I'll leave that and then just look over them and just say, I hope to God you're fine.
He is unconscious, so he lays on the floor.
I'm
Not
gonna try it one more. I'm gonna try it one more time. Fire! 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 There's fire!
Alright? Charisma.
I'm just pulling every. Ooh! Just 2?
No.
Worth a shot. And then I go, out of the room.
Alright. As you leave the room, you feel like something is suspicious. But you continue leaving the room. And he goes, the furthest one on the right. That's where I am.
Okay. He said he could help me with it. Okay. I just go over to it, but I keep my weaponry at ready because suspicion is high with me currently.
Alright. You open the
Wait,
door.
I leave the K9 unit with him. That can protect him.
Okay. So the K9 unit is sitting next to unconscious body of George. You
Yeah.
walk towards the other door, I assume.
Mm-hmm.
Unless if you do something else. And you
Nope.
approach the door. Do you open the door?
I just tell him I open the door, but be ready for anything that might jump out at me.
Alright, you have the palm of your hand like Iron Man facing forward as you enter the room, ready to shoot. You open the door,
Mm-hmm.
and you see the Baptist sitting in a chair in front of a bunch of computers.
You know, this doesn't make things easy, you know that?
He turns around and looks at you and he goes, "You said you weren't coming, so I just left. What are you doing here?"
Well, my suspicions were off the chart. Those guys at the top are not very good at, well, easing one's mind.
This place is a cult. It doesn't prey on those who have intelligence. It preys on those who are weak and vulnerable.
Well, yeah. But yeah, I'm looking here for Edmund. Brooke, yeah.
Brock.
He's said to be in the inner sanctum and, well...
This is where you are. Anything below ground is considered the inner sanctum.
Yep.
So you didn't check that pile of flesh over there?
Oh, dear God, don't. Oh, dear God, no.
I mean, that's one of the options. I'm still trying to figure out the best plan of attack for this next area.
Look, if
And
there's anything...
you look at the chair next to him and there's an unconscious guard.
Okay.
He's not dead, by the way.
Yeah, just so you know, there are about 4 alert people that know that I am in here. Gas grenades have gone off of there. Should I, go up there, make sure I can put a
Are they
bullet in them and then
unconscious?
come back down? They're unconscious, yes.
I saw 2 people run outside. Those are fine. The rest of the security team is being blocked. And he clicks one of the security cameras, and you see that there's... they're like shoulder checking the front door to try to get in, and one of them is like trying to smash the windows, but apparently they have like these metal shutters that are blocking them. And yeah, they're trying to get in, but they can't at the moment.
Yeah, Lone Star is just like, this is totally normal.
No, Lone Star is there, but they're just sort of overseeing it. They don't want to act if they don't have to.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so those 4 people that are up there are currently locked in. Okay, that's good to know. Look, if there were any matrix access, I could literally just have full control over the whole network that they're having here. But yes, since they're using such an old school style, which I do know of computer network, yeah, that's going to be a bit harder.
He's sitting in front of a computer that has a writable disk tray. You notice.
Mm-hmm.
And that seems to be the same computer that he's using to switch the camera feeds.
So I'll just be checking every other room, hoping to God that Edmund is not one of the flesh piles. If not, then, oh boy, it might be worse. He might actually be, well, dead. A bug.
Well, go ahead, have a look.
Okay, and I start checking the other rooms, including the flesh pod that I just squished.
Alright. First room is just another rest area with similar munition boxes. Then there's the flesh room. Those are the 2 rooms on the right, the security room and the other room that I just said. The other side is that flesh pile room, and another room with more storage. You can look at some of the stuff if you want. Yeah. But okay, if you want to examine the flesh pile, you can.
Yeah. Oh, what would they use? Would they use medicine or first aid or bio?
It depends on how you're attempting to identify any of the pieces of flesh.
Just try to figure out if, like, anything this might be of Edmund.
Okay.
Like, oh yes, that's a piece of his nose, or yes, that's his eyebrow, or whatever.
Okay. I'll say. Yeah, medicine would probably be the best one there.
Oh, with another one. Nope, just 3.
Alright. You see a body or a pile of skin. You sort of just like are sorting through all this flesh. It's like muscle and some bone and sinew. But you see a pile of skin that has an eerily familiar scar on it. You remember seeing Edmund on the ground in a broken pile when he was at that spirit place when you first met him.
Mm-hmm.
And they called he had a dock wagon contract and they came to save him.
Yep. Oh dear God, don't please let this just be a very heavy coincidence, please, dear God.
You're looking at it, it appears to be a human.
Mm-hmm.
And based on a skin flap near the middle region, appears to indicate that it's male.
Oh dear God. It's him, isn't it?
It looks similar. Although hollowed out, it looks like a flab of flesh. You look at the face and it just looks like a hollow skin flap.
Slice really needs to get his temper under control, because now he just wants to pull out, just change up his gun and go full Rambo.
Alright, it's up to you.
Nope, I won't. I checked the storage room just to be, like, distracted for a moment, like, got to take my mind off this. This is not good for me mentally or, well, physically.
Alright, you start examining the room.
Yeah, like, what is in the storage room?
So there's 3 boxes, each of which has concussion grenades. It's just stock full of concussion grenades.
Yeah, I take... What, how many are there in one box?
Oh, there's like 50 in one box.
Okay.
They're like crates that are half your height.
Wow. Okay. Yeah, I take about 10.
Alright, you have 10 concussion grenades. Which are like flashbangs. They're very similar to flashbangs.
Okay. Okay.
They make a loud flash and a loud bang. Or a bright flash and a loud bang. Similar to flashbang grenades.
Yeah, so I just go over to the Baptist, and is there a free chair or no free chairs?
Well, there's an unconscious guy. You could probably just knock him to the floor if you wanted to.
Yeah, just carelessly just knock him to the floor, like, and just sit there, just hands in my hair, just going like, oh, fuck.
He goes, yeah, it appears that that's what their plan is.
Yeah, I knew of that, but...
insect things as possible.
Yeah, I knew of that, but... Fuck, it might actually be Edmund.
Well, that's what the recruiters do. They bring people in. And if they aren't pliable to their front face, then they just use them. Discard them.
Now I feel actually uncomfortable leaving George in there.
He's fine. Oh, I'm looking at the cameras. I'll tell you if anybody goes in there.
Well, can you see spirits with them?
Well, if they're physically manifesting like those other things we encountered, then yes.
Okay, and possession needs what? They can just be invisible, fly into you and possess you, or what?
Well, if they work like regular spirits, then yeah.
Yep, not feeling comfortable getting them out of there and placing them in here.
Alright, if you can lift them.
I just move over, just lift.
You can see that before you left, that he appears to be examining a room that's very similar to where you met the Godfather at the other one.
Mm-hmm.
Or Grandfather, not Godfather. Wow.
Yeah. Okay, that's a 4.
Alright, you managed to get him out of the room, and about halfway across the larger room that has the connecting doors.
Mm-hmm.
You can roll again if you want.
That's not one more. Oh, again, 4.
Alright, you managed to get him into the room.
And then I take my seat again and just sigh. So what are we gonna do? I have been in there, and well, yeah,
Well,
I've
I've been
in
in
there.
a similar room at the other place. You've been here before?
Oh no, not this place in Troll Tower.
Yeah.
I mean, it's all seems very similar.
Yeah. Well, why make it different when it works just as well everywhere?
Yes. So behind this double door is a security checkpoint.
Probably.
Well, quite surely, because that's what we saw. But I
There's
saw
actually
last time
no
in Troll
camera
Tower.
in that room, so I'm not 100%
Yep.
sure, but probably.
Oh, I can check. Just give me a moment. I never leave with the Swasway Kalamusi, a tiny bug bot.
Mm-hmm.
So I just put it on the ground and just, rig it.
Okay. You're rigged into it.
And, well, since I'm tiny, I can hopefully squeeze under the door.
Okay. You squeeze under the door.
What do I see?
You look around, and you see that there are 3 or 4 guards. They're all behind the security checkpoint. Well, they're not. They're dressed up in those red hoods.
Mm-hmm.
And they all have some sort of automatic weaponry, although one is standing on a large weapon, a large gun, that has a tripod that it's so big. And it's set up on the tripod, and it has like 2 handles that it's using to point at that door.
Yeah, so I go back with Swasway, then just come back to consciousness. Yeah, it's heavily armed in there.
Yeah, figures. But
4
we need
guys.
to get into this room. And he points
Yeah.
at the room that has a similar summoning area. And it has, it literally has one of those dug tunnels, like the other one.
Yeah, I just pointed. Yeah, that was also the same thing in Troll Tower. So after the security checkpoint, then that is that room. But yeah, don't be too don't just jump to your feet and be like, well, let's go do. Well, there are 4 guys, 1 very heavy machine gun, and the rest of assault rifles are also light machine guns.
Yes. Alright. He just stands up and he starts walking out of the room.
I just follow him. I just follow him to the door and go like, "What are you going to do?"
He goes, wait. And then he turns to the unconscious guy. And he grabs a little pocket watch out of his pocket. And he just starts, he taps him on the nose. And suddenly, 3 times, very rhythmically. And suddenly his eyes bolt open. And he just focuses in on the watch. He moves the watch back and forth and he says, "You no longer need to follow your orders." He goes, "I no longer need to follow the orders." And then he goes, "You will wake up in 5, 4, 3, 2." And he snaps his fingers, puts the watch away, and he stands up and he starts to walk out of the room as George just sort of shakes his head and he goes, "Oh, what happened?"
You were hypnotized to be sleeping.
God damn it.
And things went south/California.
Alright, so what are we doing? And you hear the Baptist walking towards the security checkpoint door.
Oh god. Yes, so if you want action, then well, we can help out the Baptist, but just to warn you,
and he just taps something on the side of his temple, and suddenly he just quickly gets up, and he just gets out of the room, really quickly.
You know, there's a very heavy machine gun, and the rest also have machine guns and very much armory.
And then he stands right in front of the Baptist, and he says, "I assume you're here for the same thing we are." He goes, "Similar, yeah." And he just sort of locks his arms into place for a shield. And he goes, "I assume you know how to open the door?" He takes out a little remote. And it goes. And it starts to open. And you hear. You hear a lot of shooting.
As expected.
And you can see that George, his arms are blocking entirely all of the bullets, at least for this particular volley.
Well, I just get to the side of the door and get my cyber gun ready. Oh, can't let you guys have all the fun.
And he goes, "Finally getting into it, are you?" As he just goes, and he just rushes into the room, and he just takes his arms like this, and he just whaps the guy that's on the main machine gun. And let's see what the results of that are. 2. So he hits the machine gun and it's pointed at the floor now, and it starts ricocheting off the floor, and there's just, if you aren't careful, you might get hit by ricochet and die rather than someone aiming at you. So the other guys are still aiming at him. They're hitting him in the arms. Although one does manage to hit him slightly in his biological torso, like near where his hip is. And he just goes, "Come on!" And the Baptist goes forward. He points his handgun at one of the guys, and he just goes. Let's see if he takes that guy. Yes. He manages to knock one of them unconscious. Yeah, I'll roll the 3 more. Why not?
Yeah. So I say, so we're not going for
he knocks
lethal
that guy
kills.
Unconscious. It seems like he's using a different type of bullet than he was before. Mm-hmm. And this one is like thicker and less pointed at the end, and it seems like it's just, it does like penetrate their skin, but it seems like it just sort of bounces off of them slightly rather than penetrating them. And he just falls unconscious, that guy. So it's your turn.
Okay, since I only have lethal and I have a gas grenade, that's great.
He's like, "We need someone to be able to talk to Lone Star." That's why he's doing it.
Well, there are 2 more upstairs, 2 conscious, 2 unconscious. So yeah.
He's just saying that we need some people that can talk. Not everyone needs to live, is what he seems to be implying.
Okay. Here goes. 3 rolls for 3 hits. 1, 2, 3.
Alright. Which guy are you
Those
aiming
were
at?
the one that is undamaged.
There
Yet.
are 3 that are undamaged.
So one that's now sees me that I also have a weapon.
All 3 of them can see you. I
I don't
realize
know how
all
to
my
set
things
it.
are not helping you.
Yes.
Okay,
Just
there's
shoot
2 that
one.
appear to be using assault rifles, and 1 is using a belt-fed LMG.
Yeah, let's take the biggest threat out, the LMG guy.
The only difference between those, other than their weapons, is that George is currently blocking the LMG. But the other guy
Yeah.
could just as easily, like, push him back and then just, like, shoot him directly, since he's so close.
Okay, then the guy is close to George is covering George then. Yeah,
Okay.
so a 2, does that hit?
He knows that there are threats, so he gets a chance to roll against you. No.
That saves. Okay, the 4, that's 2. I have 2 more there. I'm just waiting for that. No, just 4, so does that hit?
He rolled a 2 glitched, which is 1.
So he takes a total. So armor is -2, plus 9 plus 4, 3 makes 12 damage.
Okay, he gets hit, but it seems like he's wearing robes, but underneath those robes, it seems like he's wearing a little bit of armor. Not much, but because it has to hide under the robes, but he is wearing some. So he's
Okay,
not
and
down
then
yet.
the 3 with 2 extra. Let's see if I roll more. Nope. So that's just a 3.
He rolled a glitched 1, which counts as 0.
So that's 12 minus 2 on the armor piercing.
Alright. He gets shot and he tumbles backwards. And it seems like he did enough damage to knock him over, and he's mortally wounded, but he's not dead. He's not, like, instantly dead. You managed to just shoot his torso a bunch. So he's mortally wounded, and if he doesn't get medical attention, he's dead.
So he can still act, you say?
No, he's down.
Okay,
So the
then
guy
for
on the
the
big
other.
belt-fed machine gun is down.
Okay, then the guy that can push George over. Let's see what he can take. 1, 2, 3. Ooh, that's a 1 with 1 extra. Just 2, okay.
On the first one,
Wow.
he got a glitched 1, so that's a 0.
That's 11 minus 2 armor piercing.
Alright, he's still up.
Okay, second volley. That's a 2 with 1 extra. No, just a 2.
Yeah, he dodged that one.
Okay, then the 5 with 2 extra.
Alright.
Another 1 extra. No, just a 6.
You got a 3, plus another
1 extra.
3.
No, so it's 2. That's another 11. Minus 2 armor piercing.
Alright, he goes down. Similar fashion. He's still alive, but on the floor, bleeding.
Then I hide behind my cover again.
Alright. So, it is now enemy turn. There's one guy left, and you hear some sickening cracks and ripping and tearing, and you hear... As it appears that a spirit saw fit that he was probably going to die anyway, so it ripped and teared through him just to come into this world to attack you guys. So it's going to move forward toward George, and it is going to attempt to attack George. Now, a benefit of having this much cyber is that if he has his arms in front of him, like he does, he can use that as armor rather than just cyber stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So, his cyber armor is going to be factored into this, but this is the enemy roll. No, wait, this is just going to be a regular roll, but his armor is factored into the number that's required for this bug to hit. However, the bug is rolling super well.
Ouch. Nope.
Okay, it comes into contact with him. Manages to use its front legs to move his arms down, and then it sinks its weird mandibles into his shoulder. And it is going to... Yeah, he's mildly hurt, but he's gotten shot, and he's been bitten, so he's hurt, but he's not down yet. But he is seemingly in pain as he's getting bitten by mandibles that are covered in acidic juices. And it is his turn. He puts he pushes it back slightly, and then puts the shield in front of him, and then tries to bash him with the shield. And I'm just going to roll another 10. Determine if it hits him. He's got 3 more.
Oof.
He's got 1 more. Whoops, I pressed 2 rather than 1.
That's a 7. Oof.
Oh my good googly moogly. Okay, so we got 4, 5, 6, 7.
8. No, well.
Nope, 7.
8.
8?
4 plus 2 makes 6. Plus 2 ones
Oh yeah,
makes 8.
wrong. I am wrong. You're right, I'm wrong. So it is 8. So he just bashes this insect on top of the head.
Still alive?
Yeah, it's still alive.
So I rolled a bunch.
Everyone is still alive except the bad guys so far.
Preben just talked to him a little.
Okay, how's he doing?
He's playing League, so
okay.
They probably won't join today.
That's fine. Do either of you have time tomorrow, by the way?
Yeah.
After work, probably.
Okay. So tomorrow afternoon. Gotcha.
Yeah. It'll be about... I'm home from work at like 4.
Okay.
I think that's 11 your time.
Talk about the vampire stuff. But anyway.
I think that's 11 your time or something like that. 11, 12 your time.
Yep. Okay. So he bashed it with his shield arms. And it seems like it's getting hurt, but you know that it's a spirit thing, so it can go back into its body even if the body is destroyed. It is now the Baptist's turn. He has his green fire activated on his weapon, but it's still non-lethal ammo that he's using because he doesn't have time to switch ammos. So he's just going to shoot at that. But non-lethal ammo still hurts people.
Yeah.
So, may as well use it.
3 extra. That's 4.
Alright, he manages to hit it with a couple of shots from his... he's still using that. He doesn't care if it's gold-plated or not, but it's the gold-plated handgun that was gifted to him by Boris. He's using the non-lethal ammo. It's still hurting it a lot. But it does physical damage, but the non-lethal ammo it's impossible to kill somebody with it. Is the special
Okay.
effect that the non-lethal ammo has. So it's so that way you can still do physical damage while not killing an opponent. So,
Okay.
it's your turn.
Well, that's bug spray a la creme.
Alright. Bug has slightly more than what those guys did.
3 more. So,
Okay. On the first one, roll your
yep,
all your
that's
extras.
6. That's 6.
Okay. 3 with 3
That's
more.
3 more.
2
1 more.
with 1 more. It's about to dodge. See if it does. It does not. Just
Nope.
barely.
Takes 10 minus 2 armor.
Alright. It takes the full brunt of that. You'll roll your other 3 attacks since you already did them.
Yeah,
We'll see.
I can't deny that since, it's a burst shot that I do.
Fair enough.
So that's just a 1 for the 4. That's just 4.
Alright. Let's see what we get. It got a glitched 1, which is counted as a 0.
So it takes 13 minus 2 armor.
Oh yeah, it looks like it's dead, but your third bullet is still on its way. Or it would kill a creature of similar build.
So that's just a straight 2.
Alright, it rolls a 10. Okay, yeah, it rolled over. So, if it wasn't already defeated in its physical form, which can regenerate, then it would have moved out of the way of your bullet. So what I'm going to say is, as the final bullet that would have been necessary to dispatch the creature hits it, it falls down slightly so your last bullet just doesn't hit.
Okay.
Alright, so the creature is on the ground, and you can't use your astral sight or anything. So
I don't have that now.
you just see the Baptist. His eyes are glowing green. You can see the end of his handgun has this green flame and green smoke emitting from it as he just walks forward slowly but menacingly, and then he just puts bullets into something that you can't see, and you hear a loud insectoid-like scream.
Yeah, I walk over to George and ask him, "You okay? I can patch you up if needed."
George goes, "I've had worse, but if there's a threat on the other side of that door, I would appreciate the patching." As he unhooks his arms.
Okay, well, let me see. What's the damage? First aid, right?
Yep.
That's a 5.
Because you can see the obvious damage that he's taken.
Yeah.
So you don't need to roll a medicine.
4. That's a 3 with 1. That's 8.
Alright. You manage to remove the bullet from his hip, which he just goes. And you're using your first aid kit, correct?
Yes.
Alright, you apply a nanite solution to his hip. His hip seems to be at least recovered enough so that way it doesn't affect him in any way. And you go up to the bug bite. You use some base on the acid, because that's how that works. And it neutralizes it slightly. And you attempt to patch that up a little bit, but because of the base that you used, his skin is still healing there. So you didn't heal him fully, but you healed most of it. He goes,
"Oh, that should
hey,
be fixed tomorrow."
That was a good job.
Well, I am the medic of the group and the hacker.
Plus, just so you're aware, you only used 1 charge because you healed him once. But since he had 2 wounds, I described it in that way.
Yeah. So I just tell him, well, I am the hacker and the medic of the group.
Wish we had some of you on my beginner runs. Lost a lot of good folks.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Anyway,
But yeah,
you want to see what's
back
on the other side of this door?
Oh, I know what this is. It's not pretty.
You see the green flame dissipate from the Baptist, and he goes, "All right, you ready?
As early as can be.
Okay." He clicks the button on his little weird contraption. I'm not sure where he got that from, but he did say he had a
Perhaps the
criminal
secure.
past, so
Mhm.
you have a feeling where he may have gotten it from.
Yeah, I'm not questioning it because we all are equals right now.
The door opens. There is a ritual on the other side of the that same similar ritual. It's a similar room, and since it's a similar room, you can use the map that I've already drawn
Hmm
to determine
So
where you are.
we are right here.
Baptist is there, and since I'm lazy... Oh wait, he didn't go in a square, did he? No, wait, he did. Okay. And since I'm lazy,
It's just
Eversugar is going to represent George. So
okay.
he's in front of you guys.
Hmm
But there's nobody in this room.
Well, don't step in
Like,
that.
you even look over here, and it's the same thing as it was in the other chapter house. But there's nobody in that room.
Yeah,
There's
I just tell them don't.
There's a glass window, but there's nobody on the other side of the glass. There's some cells here. You can't really see what's in there because this is like 20 meters away. So it's a small distance away. So you can't really see what's in the cell unless you walk closer. This square is nothing. This square is nothing. This was just for the battles. And this square is the ritual.
Yeah, I just pointed out, don't step in that circle, whatever you do.
He goes, "Whoa, with weird bug things. That's probably what that's for, I assume."
Yep, it should trap the spirits inside of that circle, but apparently one broke free. But let's see what's behind door number 1.
Alright, you walk up to this this jail cell. You can see that there are 2 emaciated people in there. One is human, one is elven by the appearances. One's male, the human, one's female, the elf.
Okay, using auto picker to break open that lock. Well, get that lock open.
All right. It's just a little machine that makes a little noise till it works, and then it worked.
So then I push the door open, and I look at them. Anything? Well, wearing anything? I don't know.
Well, yeah, they have. It appears that this religious cult doesn't just strip their prisoners naked. They have like whatever underwear they were probably wearing at the time of their imprisonment. They're super soiled, but yeah, they're covered. Like they're dirty, not like covered in shit or anything.
Yeah. So
they do have a toilet in the corner that probably they used.
So I asked to anyone got like a muesli bar or something like that for them.
A what? Sorry, what did you say?
A granola bar, like something to eat on.
I just didn't hear what you said. Okay.
Yeah, muesli bar, granola bar.
Okay. Somebody, George walks forward and he says, "This body doesn't run itself, so this better be worth it." And he just takes out it's like a nutrient thing, like a synthetic thing that is just nutrients. Like it's kind of like a field ration for soldiers, and he hands it to you.
Yeah. So
they should each take half because this is like 3 days ration.
Yeah, that's very obvious. So yeah, I just divided it up and tell them, I'm not here to hurt you. I'm here to save you.
They appear to be alive, but they don't even have the energy to lift their hands to take anything from you or anything.
Yeah, I just move over to them, and if they need
They
it,
look
I just
like those commercials about African children.
if they need it, I will actually feed them the food.
They can open their mouths, at the very least.
Mm-hmm.
And they will accept the food. The bar is only about like the size of a chocolate bar, but apparently it has the nutrients for like 3 days worth of food.
So just give them each half so that they can eat it.
Alright. They are slowly chewing, but it seems like they're probably going to be chewing that for a little while. If you want to explore something else, they won't get energy from it for a little while. So
yeah, just tell them take your time, and when you're ready to want to move or need help, just call out for us.
They nod. They seem slightly confused, but they're happy that they have food.
Yeah,
they don't have energy to question it at this point.
Yeah, I just look at them. If you guys I can explore these. Well, you guys can explore the other rooms, but I'm gonna get these two a bit more appropriately dressed. Well, at least something to wear than just their underwear.
They both nod. I didn't move him yet, but technically he was over at this window, examining it. Because last time, that was where the important person was. So he wants to see if he can figure out, like, where that goes, or if there's another way to get in there, like you guys were last time. But he's also willing to break the window if necessary to get in there.
I just tell him, move back a bit. And I just smash it with my sidearm like, there's no other way to get in than just go straight through it.
You attempt to smash it, it's still resistant to, impact. So you still have to roll to damage it.
Okay. I do I am augmented for that. So, unarmed strike. Oh dear boy!
You hit it, and it does spider a little bit, but it's like it's like it's meant to spider like that. So you've done literally no damage to it, is what I'm trying to tell you.
So I just shake my hand and try again.
Alright, give it another go.
Oh, there's actually another one.
That's
two.
That is slightly better. It spiders more, but it seems like you're having a hard time. So he just walks over, and he takes out a device, and he says, "You've obviously never robbed anywhere, have you?"
Nope.
He just places a device on the glass, and it makes this really, really high-pitched noise, and then suddenly it comes down, and he takes the device and puts it back in his pocket.
Yep. So I just go into
on my way here, I managed to find an old contact.
Well, that's always handy. So I go into the room with the three unconscious guy and get the pajamas, as you described them last time.
Yep, they're the brother and sister uniforms. They are very comfortable-looking pajama-like uniforms.
Yeah, I just get two of them and just go back over to the malnourished prison nurse.
Yeah, when they put the clothes on, it looks like they're wearing something that was sized like maybe 5 or 6 sizes too big. Just because they're all bones.
Mm-hmm.
They're probably going to have to be in a hospital for a while in order to get better.
Yeah, we're going to make sure that there's nobody left behind, or, well, any kind of evidence we can take. Then we go upstairs and, well, get out of here and go to Lone.
Alright, he walks into this, Baptist walks into this room, and he goes through the door that's on the other side of the glass.
Yeah.
You can choose to follow him or not. There's a dug tunnel here, and this dug tunnel goes into the ground. Whereas
Oh, that's not good.
in the troll tower, since it's a tower, they had to choose where they could go, and it seems like they made a little nest for any potential insect spirits that wanted it. It seems like this one has been used. So you can try to examine that if you want, but he's already walked through this door. Baptist.
Yes, so...
George is just out here making sure no threats come in here.
I just tell him, make sure these two are safe. I'm going after the Baptist.
He runs over into the other room, he picks them up, and then he's almost directly behind you as you enter the door. That's how quickly he just picked them up. He's like, they're gonna need to be in the hospital anyway. I'm not worried about making this too gentle for them. So,
well, at least a bit gentle.
No, I know what you mean, but
yeah,
they'll be happy to be out of here once they're out of here.
Yeah.
Either way.
So, I'm quickly gonna check that door because last time there were files in here.
Yeah, you open the door. There is a similar file space, and there is a crate in the room.
Yeah, take the most important files and then go after the Baptist as quick as possible.
Alright, they're all just papers, unless if you want to spend some of your time reading it, which you'll lose the Baptist if you do that.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna take like the most important looking folders, thick folders, thin folders, important stuff.
Yeah, so I'll get you. Why not? I'll get you to make a memory, because there were folders there before. They might have had a stamp on them or something that might tip you off. So memory.
Oh wow! Just wow, a one.
Yeah, all these folders are labeled the exact same, and they're not labeled the same as the ones in the other place. Seems like whoever was doing the archiving here had a different method of doing so. So you have no idea which ones are more important.
Well, that's something for later. Now after the Baptist, then I leave the folders for now.
Okay. You walk into that other room. It seems as though it leads to a passageway, which then leads to a ladder, and he climbs up the ladder, and you're out in the middle of a field when you go up the ladder. And the Baptist is like, alright, it just seems like this is like a private office or something where they can... He's just talking to himself.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm
and then
listening,
he goes back
so
down.
private. Okay, then I follow down.
Then he walks over to this, and he goes, I can understand if you don't want to follow me, but I'm going to see if this is a nest or something.
Last in Troll Tower, it led to a room where a corpse was, housing a nest of bugs. So just give me a moment.
He moves out of the way if you want to do something else.
So I just need to check something, because last time this room contained quite a lot of useful files. So I'm just going to check them if they are again here and see what usefulness I can get out of it. Just give me about...
He just nods towards you.
Give me about 5 minutes.
He's allowing you some leniency, so go ahead.
Okay, speed reading, activate.
By the way, George just lets those people run outside. He stands there to make sure that no cult members just try to kill them. And he comes back after a few minutes, and he's like, yeah, they managed to find some Lone Star, so they should be alright.
Okay, at least they will recognize us and tell us that we saved them and not the ones that locked them up here.
Well, maybe they'll be fine, maybe not. We did what we could.
We're at least going to the hospital. That's a good thing. So I use my speed reading to literally just zip through the files to see what's important, yes or no.
Alright, you take 5 minutes,
Mm-hmm.
and you see that it seems more like it's accounting stuff. Though you do dig deeper, and I'll give you a chance to roll. Just roll 10d6.
10d6.
Because this is a
Okay.
random event, may as well let you roll. To determine-
10d6?
Yep.
10d6. 10d6, here we go. Ooh. That
1,
is
2, 3, 4, 5.
5.
And you get 2 more.
Okay, 2 more. Oh yeah, I've totally forgot to use the wrong thing, my bad.
Well, we can count.
One more. That's 6 successes.
Alright. You reach down to the bottom file. You're like, accounting, blah. Accounting, blah. Oh, they bought some lettuce. Blah. Throw that away. And then you finally get this weird looking file that has what looks like one of the insect spirit heads stamped on it. Like a stamp that looks similar to what those insect spirit heads look like.
Yes. So for a second I'm like, hup, slam the book close, like, okay, that freaked me out for a second.
Like it's
And
stamped on the outside of it.
So I just take it to the Baptist and say, this might be interesting.
He takes it from you. He starts leafing through it. Seems like it's detailing how they're bringing the spirits here.
Well, that could be a major blow to them if we, got it to Lone Star and such.
Perhaps. But you realize they're going to be torching any evidence that leads back to this, right?
Yeah, I do. But other places might have it, but yeah. If I recall correctly, this room had a computer thanks to what I could control a little drone.
Yep, it has a similar computer. You're not sure if it has the same drone or not, because that particular drone was to make the nest, but since this is literally underground, perhaps they didn't need such a drone to make the nest. So
Okay, and
it
this
could
room
be attached to
contained...
something else. It could be attached to something else, but you don't know.
And this room, what was that again? I think it contained the drone?
This room here,
Mhm.
it's a door. You haven't opened the other door in the applicable other place, so you don't know what's behind it.
So I opened that door to see what's behind door number
Alright.
6.
You open that door, and there is another door behind that. It's like a small room, like 5 feet by 5 feet, and then there's another set of doors behind that.
Okay, door behind the door, this might get interesting, I tell them.
Alright, you go to that other door, and it seems
Yep.
like it leads to a ramp, like an upward incline that's just the floor, and then you see a door at the farthest end of that.
Okay, we might want to get ready for this. Whatever behind us might be important. Well, for them.
Do you
I
want to
do-
open that door?
I do tell the Baptist and George about that, so that's, well, we have each other's back.
He goes, yeah, man, we'll make sure that there's nothing coming back here, but it seems like we're good for now.
Okay.
I'm having a hard time figuring out how I activated the security seals.
Well, I open the door.
You are now outside. Seems like it leads to a utility shed-looking building, but it just leads underground and into this area. It seems like it was a shortcut. Which, if you would have investigated, you would have found.
Okay, yeah, so that's something for next time. Well, next time we don't have to take the long way around if we just, look for places like this.
And he goes, yeah, thanks for the tip. Might make it easier to break into these places.
Yeah. So I go and then say, well, ready to torch a nest?
He says, I gotta confirm what's in there first.
Okay. So I say, be my guest.
And like I said, I don't blame you if you don't follow me. And he walks
Uh,
into the darkness, and you hear him jump and land on something wet. And you hear him moving around because it's echoing up, but you don't know what he's doing.
So, yeah, I'm gonna try and see if I can use a drone to just help out.
Alright, you go to that computer terminal.
Mm-hmm.
The terminal is blank.
Huh.
It does have an operating system on it, though. It doesn't have that weird dude that you saw at the other terminal.
Okay.
It's just a weird blank OS. And it is linked to stuff, but you'll have to search it to find out what it's linked to.
Okay, let's see what the hell's on. Olaf, you're not boring yourself, wanting to do anything? Because, well, I'm willing to give you the turn now.
I'm gonna leave in 10 minutes anyway, so.
Ah. Okay.
I'm just enjoying seeing how you fuck up stuff.
Well, I'm not fucking up this time. I'm actually doing good.
Oh, I'll let the GM say that.
So
He's
yeah,
not dead, so that's positive.
And I have an alibi now by the 2 persons we saved.
Yeah, I confirmed with Pre when I talked to him the second ago. He would not have joined the slice either. We have no reason to help the guy. So
Yep.
Why should we?
Okay. Data processing. Here we go. Oh, come on, click. That's a 5 with 4 6s. 1 6. That's 7 total.
Okay. Yeah, it's hooked to a couple drones. They're just regular maintenance drones, however.
Nothing special. Okay.
They're not like
come back and
attack
tell-
drones or anything.
Yeah.
They
So
do
I
have
just tell
like one is an electrician bot, and another is like a cleaning bot, and another one is like it has like a hammer and some other tools for regular maintenance.
Okay, I'm going to slave these 3 drones and have them follow me.
Alright, one appears out of the ceiling here, one appears out of this wall here, and one appears out of this section of wall here.
I just tell George, it's always handy to have a little army behind you, no matter how, well, what their skills might be.
He makes sure to give this ritual area a wide berth, so he doesn't get even as close as you are to it. And he's like,
Yeah.
Oh well, if you think those things can help you.
Yeah, I'm like magnetized to the wall, like not gonna be getting close to that, and then just instantly into the door. Well, there's a drop here, so I just send.
Yeah, you don't hear him moving around in there anymore.
Yeah, I just sent the electrician drone down that must have lights.
Yeah, it has a little flashlight, kind of like R2-D2 has that little thing on the side of it, and it just turns that on.
And what do I see down the hole?
Are you using the sensors on the drone, or are you using your eyes?
My eyes.
Okay. You just look down there. Okay.
Yeah. With night vision if it's needed.
Okay. Yeah, it's dark, but it like curves down, directly down, and unless if you want to like walk at least here into that square, you won't see anything.
Okay, I just tell Dutch, if you want to come along, that's your choice. You're free to leave.
He goes, hey man, if you need to fight anything, I want to be there.
Okay, then, well, we're going down this hole.
And you shine the light down the hole,
Mm-hmm.
and you see that there is water down there.
Okay, just water. Got to keep the troll tools out of it.
It's about 2 or 3 inches thick.
Okay, so I just hang down and then just drop down into the water.
Alright, you splash down into the water. You hear,
And
and then he goes, "Oh, you must have dropped down with me, huh?"
yep.
Alright. And he continues walking forward, and he says, "Just don't touch the big round things."
I think I look her.
Alright,
just
the
helping.
electrician drone, it has treads on it, but they have little tiny spikes that have extended from it, and it's crawling down the wall, and it goes onto the ceiling, and then onto the wall again, and then down into the water.
Yeah, all the drones that I need to help down that well, I help down.
Your K9 unit is a little skittish, and it says, "Will not be able to return easily. You sure this course of action is sound?"
I won't abandon you.
It hops down, and the other drones
Good.
have similar contraptions that they can get down either by flying or by sticking to the wall, since it's made of
Yeah.
wood.
Yeah, so you said round things. I look around for those
Alright,
things.
the electrician drone shines around you, and you see there are these big
Pustules.
You've seen the Alien movies.
Yeah.
You know what a face hugger egg looks like?
Yeah.
Very similar to that. Just on the ground.
Boris, why didn't I purchase a grenade? Or
You just hear a Russian dude in your head because you're stupid.
Like, did I call Boris? Damn it!
No, you didn't.
Maybe.
You didn't message Boris at all.
No, you only messaged Lionel.
But Lionel.
But Lionel messaged Boris. So it went through him.
Yeah, and Boris was just like, "Well, get the bail money ready."
Yep.
That was the last thing that he said, officially, in the campaign.
Yeah, so I'm following the Baptist and just avoiding those things like the plague. I just tell George, avoid those things like the plague. Like, even looking at them could kill you.
And as you get a little close to them, they go... And as you get further away, it slows down. Seems like they're shaking slightly.
Mm-hmm. But
how your character feels about that is up to you.
Freaking in his head, freaking the fuck out. Outside, trying to stay calm.
Alright. George just looks at them and he goes, "What do you think those are?"
Don't know, don't want to know.
Alright. The Baptist, you hear him shouting from the end of the tunnel. "Well, seems like it ends here."
Oh, so what? We can go back?
No, you might want to come see this. But I will tell you what it is. It appears to be like a flesh wall.
Oh dear God! I just move over to him to see. Well, this prestigious flesh wall.
All right, you get close to like 6 or 7 more of those weird, round things. You're not sure what they are, but they shake every time you get within about 10 meters of them. Even just slightly. As you get within 10 meters of them. And the closer you get, the more violently they shake. Some of them are on the walls and on the ceiling, and some of them are in the water. That this tunnel has.
So once I get to the Baptist, I ask him, I don't want to know, but I must ask, what are those round things?
And he turns around and he's just about to say, well, I do. And then he sort of zones out a bit and his eyes turn green again.
Oh,
And
look
he
at
goes,
it.
well, those are the eggs. They wish to have a physical existence not only through their own, but through progeny. These progeny will be even more tough to deal with than the regular ones.
Ah, okay, and
Although,
what?
before they hatch, they tend to be explosive if any threat gets too close.
Handy.
Let's just say that the plane where you all exist isn't the first one that these things have attempted to take over.
Okay. I can see a way to just destroy all of these eggs just using the 3 drones I have.
You can try.
Mhm.
There's the ones that you've seen so far, the tunnel goes the other way as well. You guys didn't go that way. Like, as soon as you went down, you dropped down into like a T, and it goes both ways. So
Okay,
it
so
went the other way as well. And there were eggs
yeah,
down that way.
yes, so I'm following the Baptist and this glorious flesh wall.
Yeah, so at the end of the tunnel, you see it's like a very slimy, almost bloody. It from parts of it, like little bouts of red drip down it every once in a while. And it's just, it looks like if you turned a person inside out, what that would look like. If it was a wall. Like it has
I just
veins that are pumping liquid through it. There's these weird um, uh, organs that pulsate on the outside of it.
I just tell him, should he put this person out of the misery?
I don't think it's a person. His eyes have changed back by that point. And he reaches up to the one of the pulsating organs and he grips it and it makes a slight noise. And then he grabs another
Okay.
one and it makes a different noise. I think this is a door.
Oh, great. Well, ugh. So what? We can't cut straight through the door, or
Probably
what?
could,
Oh,
but
no.
since it's making sounds, it's probably going to make a loud noise if you do that.
Yeah. So what is? It must be some kind of combination. Great.
We have no idea what it is. And he opens the file and he starts looking through. Doesn't appear to be in here either. And he closes it.
Well, only way forward is, well, with violence, and that means a lot of work. So what are we gonna do?
George says, well, we could just get a gigantic stick of TNT and blow this place up and not worry about what's inside.
I look
And
over at the Baptist.
you see
That
the
a plan?
Baptist. He gets this tinge of green light, and this weird smile creeps across his face, and then he shakes his head, and it's gone.
So I ask
Apparently, the
him.
dragon, the Dragon Slayer, likes that idea.
Yeah. So I asked the Baptist. That seemed like a good plan.
You're
Well,
explosive expert, isn't
I
it?
mean, it might be useful to know what's inside here, but killing everything in here is indeed a good option.
Just blow it out.
Well, what I can do is have my little drone army as a just motion to the tree that I have, just straight up rush through the flesh door and just see what they see.
Does anybody have any explosives on them? And George just says, I forgot those at home.
And your explosive expert's probably fucking his girlfriend at this point. Or fiance.
Well, not explosive, but extremely flammable.
Well, As you're aware, I think you said something about when you encountered me, you used fire against the church?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, apparently fireworks, so we could do that.
Okay. Okay. George, if I were to, well, let off a gas grenade, do you have any cyberware that's, well, make you immune to its effects?
He goes, while I considered it, I opted for the adrenal pump instead.
Okay, I just have one respirator, one gas
Which,
mask, and what's
you know that was the thing that was on the side of his forehead that he pressed?
Mm-hmm.
It just pumps adrenaline throughout his body. It's a thing that stores his naturally forming adrenaline so that way he can use it later.
Well, I have one, chem suit, one gas mask, one, respirator, but that's about it.
Look, how about I just climb back up and you guys have the fun?
Well, sure.
Unless if you needed me for something.
No, we're just gonna set a few grenades and then, well, let the grenades go off and then we can climb back up out of the hole. Just toss a match in it. Literally.
Okay, so this particular type of gas is flammable.
Well, I'll be right back, because you know, I'm being requested to do so.
Well, I'm gonna leave anyways.
Okay, well we can pause right there.
I'll be back in 15-ish minutes.
I kind of gotta go anyway, so.
Okay.
I was planning on ending when you dealt with this, but if you have to go, then we'll just.
Well, I
have work, so I have to go.
If we do this in about 5 minutes, I think I can do it.
Nah, that's all right.
No, I mean
we'll pause for now because depending on what you want to do, it might take a while. So.
Well, just literally, I still have 8 whole gas grenades. Just toss them around in this nest, and then once we're out of the hole, just flick a match in it, or just have the electrician drone just literally zap once with electricity and.
Oh, and another thing before you do that, and I'll just tell you what happens as a result of it.
Mm-hmm.
Also, what particular type of gas grenade was it?
Eurostone 9, I think.
10.
And does it say that gas is flammable?
Well, I assume the gases are flammable. It doesn't say it for any gas it's flammable.
Okay. I'll let it go for this one. So the only other thing that I'm going to mention is that these tunnels go way beyond where the building is that you first entered. There's probably going to be like sink patches in the ground where the tunnels, if the tunnels collapse. I'm just letting you know that that's a thing. So that way, if you want to do something about that later, it's up to you, but I'm just letting you know that that's going to happen.
Yeah,
your character's logical enough to know that.
Yeah, I do bring it up to them as well, so we would not only damage the hive, but also those people. But yeah, we all got to, well, go.
Yeah, so you climb up to the top, and you light the match, and you throw it down, and it blows up. And did you want those 3 drones, is the only other question.
Well, first off, before we actually light the match, I have the hammering drone just go straight through the bug to see what's behind it.
Okay, what's behind there is since you guys are far away, there's a bunch of those insect spirits, including warriors, and they rush toward where that drone is, and they start smashing it.
I just tell him, well, that was just a door towards death.
Seems like they're building a nest down here.
Yeah, so basically a nest, I tell them, and then I just toss a match into it.
Alright, it blows up, you hear some insectoid screaming, and that is where we will leave off for now.